Well, Luke, tonight the middle fingers of kindness are taking a vacation. At least on my list, anyway. So, hello, everyone. It's me, Grant, the movie and TV guy, with.
Luke Ponto, how y'all doing?
And it is the best films of 2023. For those who are skipping the Grammys to watch us, thank you. For those who are watching the Grammys and us simultaneously, hey, you're a better multitasker than I. So, tonight we'll be talking about the best films of the year that just passed. And I know we're the last ones. Hell, even the Cinema Snob has already put out his best and worst list by now. I'm aware. But I wanted to see everything I wanted to see before I did this list. I saw 300 films last year. And, Ethan!
MVP, what's up, buddy?
Welcome, son. Welcome, my son.
Welcome to the machine.
La machine. Anyway, so
we just saw the machine.
The machine. That movie honestly was an honorable mention to the honorable mentions because I actually really
that movie. That would be. I would have mentioned it if it was like, if it didn't have as much issues as it did for me. But I still really enjoyed the machine. It's a lot of fun.
It's underrated. Anyway.
Yeah, I agree.
I have the poster. So
oh, you do? Nice.
I do. All right.
I own it on Blu-ray, so.
So let's do the hype train, everybody. Get on the hype train. The hype train. Let's go. All right, that's enough of that.
Okay.
We can't hypage before then. By the way, we are here to talk about the best films of 2023 and the films that just missed the cut but that are still really good, as well as give out some awards. Salud.
So let's bring it out. Cheers.
Salud. I haven't even opened this. So I'm still alive. I don't know if you knew about this, but last night at my movie, I had a horrible panic attack that was terrifying by myself, alone in a theater where I was the only person. And you know what sucked? It was a good movie. It was fitting in, which was actually really good.
That's interesting.
It's like the second best film of the year so far. I don't know what happened. And then I came home and I had another one. I don't know what was happening last night. I wasn't feeling great. Jared!
What's up? What's up, my brother?
Come here. Get in here, you son of a bitch. Anyway.
I bet by that time you're just gonna type in the comments, screw you guys, I'm getting home.
Also, for those who are watching, the one person who's watching, if you so choose, put in your picks for the best films of the year as we go, and we will shout them out. Especially
yes,
if you like. No, I'm kidding. We'll do it anyway. But we might roast you a little bit. Just a little bit. So, Luke, do you want to start off with some honorable mentions and or runners up?
So basically my 4-star movies, now to clarify, these are the highest 4-star movies on my personal list that I want to mention.
Yep.
So, but then my 4.5-star movies are my runners up. So.
All right. Sweet.
So, and out of my ranking, I've seen 290 movies. So.
Just under me.
I'm not trying to like do like a race for you, Grant. It's just I just wanted to still also catch up, and see some of the movies that you recommended me. So
what the fuck, Letterboxd? Why are you being finicky right now when I'm trying to?
Okay, so
there we go.
So from a 110 to 82 are my highest 4-star movies. So Operation Fortune. I love Guy Ritchie, so there's that.
Good pick. I like that movie.
Transformers: Rise of the Beasts. I haven't seen this film since the theater, but I really dug it when I watched it in the theater. I thought it was a blast. Sakura. Shout out to Jared for recommending me that one. Donnie Yen film.
One, yeah.
Flamin' Hot. Very good biopic. bit formulaic at times, but still very good. Like, I'll give it that. It's got some good substance to it, but little familiar. Chain Can Dunk. Shout out to this dude for recommending it to me. Very good film. It's got its issues. Like, I think it's a cliche teen flick for sure. Like, I think it definitely has its cliches, and
until it isn't, though. That's the thing. That's what I really liked about it, is that it starts out, you think it's going to be one movie, and then it kind of becomes something better.
I think it gets better after he becomes like an internet like superstar. Like that's when I kind of feel like the film gets better. So James, Infinity Pool, baby.
Oh yeah,
I love it. One of the biggest surprises.
Fuck you, Alex. You're wrong. You're
wrong. One of the biggest surprises of the year, and Grant, also thank you for at least. I don't know if you really suggested me to watch this, but I watched this based off of what you thought of it. Inspector Sun. I love this one quite a bit, man. Very good. Summer in Queens. Really enjoyed that one. Thanks to you for once again. Theater Camp. Really enjoyed Theater Camp.
Oh yeah.
Smoking Causes Coughing.
I felt bad keeping that off my top because it's not going to make.
It's great, man. It's really good.
I've seen it twice already.
It's so good. Hey, Grant.
Yeah.
Enter, you foolish mortal. Haunted Mansion.
Okay.
Underrated movie. I want to call that right now. Underrated movie. Yeah. No Hard Feelings. Really, such a fun movie. Really dug that one.
Pleasant surprise. Yep.
A Man Called Otto. Which
is technically a 2022 movie, but that's fine.
But I saw it in 2023, so it counts. So,
fair enough.
A Good Person. Thoroughly enjoyed that one.
Didn't have a chance to see it, sadly, before the year was out.
I recommend it. I think it's still on Prime.
I've heard good things about it. No.
No pun intended, literally.
Who you? Come here, you son of a bitch.
What's up, Mike?
What do you mean Orion in the Dark is just okay? Fuck you.
Just so you know, Mike, we're joking. Like,
yeah, we're just
whenever we roast each other like this, we're messing around. Just so anybody knows.
Future right on cue. How's it going, buddy?
What's up, brother? Next up, Megan.
Mathregan. Yeah.
Mathregan, but yeah, great movie.
Yeah, really surprisingly good.
Yep. Red, White, and Royal Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Very good romance film. Definitely talks about that's another film that I also would say is riddled with some rom-com cliches. But and also I think it does tug a little bit too pretty much tries to go on the too much easy side of tugging at your heartstrings at times, but very good film. Very good film. Love the chemistry. Nicholas Galitzine, I don't know. I hope I'm saying that name correctly. He's a star on the rise.
I don't know how to pronounce it either.
But he's a star on the rise, dude.
Yeah.
Probably one of the bigger surprises of the year for me. No One Will Save You.
Mm-hmm.
Really enjoyed that one.
Yep.
Okay. This one I wish was up a little higher. I think it's still very good, but I think it has its problems, especially with rewatchability. 1001. I still think it's very good, but I think it has. Cool. I thought the third act didn't come together in the best way possible, and I do think it's not very rewatchable, to be honest.
Now, see, I thought the third act elevated that movie, but that's fine. That's fine.
Wrath of Becky. Oh, talk about huge surprises. That was a blast.
Haven't seen it because I've never seen the first one, so I wanted to.
This one's better. This one's easily better.
That's what I hear.
Hey, Grant.
Yep.
I got a gun. Hey, you.
That's too DMX.
DMX, what are you doing? The Blackening.
Yeah, we'll be mentioning The Blackening at some point.
That's a really fun movie. Extraction 2.
Haven't seen it because I haven't seen the
blast. Hey, Grant.
Yeah.
You have 9 seconds to decide your fate. Equalizer 3.
Yep.
Loved it, man. I loved it.
Good movie.
That also a huge surprise right here. Paw Patrol: The Mighty Movie. Was not expecting this one to be so good, man. It's so fun.
It's kind of awesome.
I'm not gonna lie. That one, it kind of got me, man. Not gonna lie, it kind of got me.
And so did the
I know people are gonna be like, "You're I imagine people typing in the comments right now, like quoting Josh back from Drake and Josh. You're a child,
dude. The Paw Patrol movies like low key kick ass. I kind of
They
like
do.
them. I'm excited we're getting a
They
third.
do.
Yeah.
This I originally had this one at a 4.5, but this one went down thinking about it. I still really dig it. Leave the World Behind. It's still very, very good. But again, some of these films did go down a little bit. Just thinking about them. Just thinking about them. But
no bueno. No es bueno. Hey Luke, I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. Mike.
Hey, Mike, have you not heard of something called opinions?
Also, Mike, guess what? Well, no, I'll wait till we get there. But you're going to be mad at me. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, Mike is going to be mad at me for this one right here. Sorry, haters, for this one. The Marvels. I dug it. It's a lot of fun.
I liked the Marvels. Yeah.
I think it's a lot of fun.
But then again, I'm not, ooh, girl, bad. Chuds.
I just knew it was gonna be like I was really looking forward to it, and I pretty much got what I wanted. So
it's not as good as Captain Marvel, but or Miss Marvel, but you know what? It's still.
I would disagree on the fact that it's not as good as Captain Marvel. I think this one's better than Captain Marvel.
Really?
Captain Marvel has its problems, but I think the Marvel
but
far surpasses it. To be honest.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Next one. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? Good Burger 2. I
liked it. It was the same movie as the first one, but I still liked it.
But I still welcomed it. I can still welcome that. Like as long as you're still funny and even if you ever change your shtick, I'll dig it. Next up, Of an Age. I know. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. This one's gonna get me a ton of shit right here. Barbie.
Fuck are you?
I'm sorry, but
fuck are you?
I think it has its problems, man. I'm sorry, but I still think it's a very good film. But it has its problems.
It does have one problem: being too fucking awesome. Same with the other one, but go ahead.
Next up, this is my last 4-star movie before we get to the runners-up. The Last Voyage of the Demeter.
You know what? Underrated movie. I like
so
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it that one. All right, now let's get to my 4.5-star movies. Tetris, the first Apple TV Plus film I watched. Very, very good film.
You're welcome, by the way.
Taron Egerton's American accent is a little distracting at times.
Yeah,
but it's still really, really good.
But I liked the direction of it. I liked the fact.
Yes, I really like the story. So the story was really good. Creed 3.
Nice.
One of the bigger. I was excited for it. I mean, it did go down thinking about it. I think it's got familiar tropes to it. I mean, I know I should expect that now, but it's like sometimes I wish they could go a little more with it. Just a little more. Next up.
Oh, and also fuck Jonathan Majors. He's a good actor, but fuck him.
Next up is You Hurt My Feelings. I really, really enjoyed that.
Son of a bitch.
But you'll be happy this one's going to be mentioned. Cobweb.
Okay, we're friends again.
Oh, even this next one. The Angry Black Girl and Her Monster.
Fuck yeah!
I love that movie.
It didn't make my top 30, and it's one of the cuts that I feel the most upset about because I really wanted it to. Because it was really good.
Yep. Next up is Maestro. Bradley Cooper. Freaking genius. Grant, for my next one, I have to thank you for this one so much.
Ooh.
The Inventor.
Yes! Fuck yeah.
I love this movie.
It's a great movie.
Next up is The Royal Hotel.
Haven't seen it, but I've heard good things.
I would recommend it. The Burial.
Good movie. Good movie.
Grant, I know how you feel about this one. I'm sorry, but this one just hit me in the right spot, and I actually had a good time watching it in the theater. Migration. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. There is one middle finger of kindness. This one right here for that movie.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's your opinion. It's fine.
Next up is Wish. Really enjoyed that one.
I liked Wish.
Nimona, I wish it was higher, but again, I don't find it very rewatchable with some of the subject matter they do. Honestly,
okay, fair enough.
Touching on themes of suicide, I don't think it's very rewatchable.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The Kane Mutiny Court Martial. Rest in peace, Mr. William Friedkin.
Yeah, and also Paramount, fuck you for putting this out the same weekend as the Exorcist Reamer, you pieces of shit. What a disrespect to this man. No.
Yeah, I agree. Next up, this one also might cause me a lot of hate, but The Little Mermaid, I don't care. I love it.
Mm-hmm. I like it better than the original. Come at me, fuckers.
Fist bump, dude.
Except Scuttlebutt. I don't agree with you on Scuttlebutt. That was one of the weaker parts of it. But that's okay.
Understood.
Yeah.
I just found it funny. So, next up, Outlaw Johnny Black.
That movie didn't. That is an honorable mention to the honorable mentions, but I fuck with that movie. That movie's awesome.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Some people may not be expecting this next one, but it lives inside. I actually really enjoyed it.
It wouldn't have made any of my lists, but it was a good movie. I liked it. Yeah, I agree.
Yep. So Missing. Thought about it. I now think Searching is better, but Missing is still a great mystery.
Searching is better by the virtue of surprise, but Missing is
honestly, even rewatching it, it's like the surprises honestly kind of go down. Like,
well, and Missing is a worthy sequel, and considering it came out in the dead of January, it was a real pleasant surprise that the quality was so good on it.
Yep. Next up, Hey Grant.
Yep.
I am the Fury. Polite Society.
Yeah, great movie.
I love it. I love it.
I got to see it in a theater, and that was a treat, even though I was like the only... Well, okay, there was like one other woman. But other than that, we were the only two
I wish I got to see it in the theater, dude, but it's great.
It's pretty
Next
rad.
up, I got next two films are Bollywood films. Animal.
Haven't seen it.
But this next one you're going to be happy about, Jawan.
Fuck yeah, Jawan.
I love Jawan.
Can't wait for the sequel.
Can't wait for that too. Birth/Rebirth.
Still haven't seen it, but it's on my list.
Gotta check it out, man.
I know.
Hey Grant.
Yeah.
Skinnamarink ding, skinnamarink doo.
And if I remember correctly, in the quarter term report, you put this on your worst films of the year list.
Yeah, what a shock, huh?
I know. Aren't you glad you listened to me and gave it a second look?
Well, it wasn't just you. But also Jacob Hubbard was also one of the other people that kind of got me to watch it again. So, but like I think you're the big reason why Jacob's is under that. So, next up, Beau is Afraid.
I don't know.
Good movie.
What the fuck was that?
Did someone say I like that one?
I think it was my Amazon Echo that said, I'm not sure about that. So, whoops.
Shut the fuck up, robot. Stop recording us.
Next up. Okay. Call me biased all you want since I'm a fan of the game, Five Nights at Freddy's. Call me biased all you want, but I really don't care. I love it.
It's not going to be on my list, but I didn't hate that movie. I liked it.
Thank you.
I liked it fine.
Next up, The Creator.
Oh, yeah.
I loved it. It's
wait a minute, that's only a runner-up. Fuck you, Ponto.
it's grown on me, but it's like it's grown on me a little bit more than when I first saw it initially.
Yeah.
So, Shortcomings is my next runner-up. Great film.
Mm-hmm. Really good movie.
Next up, A Haunting in Venice.
Also really good movie.
Tonight, we are all afraid. I love it. Hey, Grant.
Yep.
I need the greatest basketball shoe that's ever been made.
Great movie.
Air.
I know.
Oh, this one is going to get me so much shit, but I'm sorry. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
You know what?
I can't stand the cliffhanger. I'm sorry. Like, I don't care if it was just part one. The fact that we have to wait longer for Beyond the Spider-Verse just irritates me.
Fair enough. It didn't bother me as much as it bothered you. I get that criticism. I understand it. I get it. but the sheer awesomeness of that movie kind of superseded it for me.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But just again, I don't think it's a flat out masterpiece like a lot of people make it out to be. I still think it's a great film, but
okay,
just the cliffhanger gets on my nerves. So
all right.
Next up, Sanctuary. Really, really enjoyed. This one,
The
next one,
baby, the baby sitting behind me in my screening also enjoyed it.
That's funny.
Whenever the word cock was said, I heard, eh. Anyway.
Next up, this one might come as a surprise to some people, Quiz Lady.
I liked Quiz Lady. I was a pleasant surprise.
Next up, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3.
How dare you?
It's probably a runner-up, dude, for you, so.
It is, but still, how dare you?
Next up, Fair Play.
I
love
really
Fair
like
Play.
that one. The ending especially is awesome.
The ending, yeah.
Perfect.
Grant, I'm sorry for this next one. I wish this one was higher, but it's gone down there a little bit thinking about it. Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret. I'm sorry, but okay. Next,
Luke.
Okay, maybe a couple of other ones up on my list will make you happier, but I'm really sorry. Like
Luke, something I want to tell you, my friend.
Oh shit! What have I done?
You know what you did.
So basically, what I was thinking of is, oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
Oh,
What?
how dare you?
Okay.
Go ahead.
But that also kind of plays into the fact I need to give it a rewatch. So
yeah, you do.
I know I do. I mean, I have the Blu-ray, so I have no excuse not to. So, but next up, Knock at the Cabin.
Knock at your bitch's cabin.
Damn it.
Becca!
What's up, Becca?
It's up there for me too. It's on my list.
Up there for me.
Spoiler alert.
Oh yeah, but next up, Guy Ritchie's The Covenant.
Good movie.
Might also be kind of biased towards that one since I saw it on my birthday, but I don't care.
It's a good movie though.
Next up, Blackberry.
I'm from Waterloo, where the fucking vampires are. That's another one that didn't make my top 30, but I had to fight to keep it off. It was this close. I love that movie. I've seen it twice now. I love that fucking movie.
And next one, also thanks to Grant for recommending me this one. You Are So Not Invited to My Bat Mitzvah.
Maybe the best straight comedy Adam Sandler has ever made. Maybe.
Honestly, yes. Probably.
Leo was also good though. He had a good year.
Leo was pretty good. I like that one.
I'm glad they're making a sequel to it.
Next up, I don't care what some people say. I've seen some people put this on their worst list. I don't get that at all. Totally Killer.
You know what? That movie's awesome. I
love Totally Killer.
It was easily the best Blumhouse movie from last year that wasn't named Megan.
True.
And it didn't.
Well,
get
actually,
release.
I think it's the best Blumhouse movie last year in general. Honestly, like
you know what? I would actually say the same, and that's the one that doesn't get the theatrical release. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Night Swim and Exorcist get theatrical releases, but Totally Killer.
But yeah. Next up.
Yeah.
Next up, another one. Flora and Son.
God damn it, Ponto.
I'm sorry, but next up, Sisu. And then The Killer.
Man, you do have a lot of runner-ups, don't you, buddy? So do I, so I'm not judging, but yeah.
Next up, some people are going to also be questioning with me with this one, but I really don't give a shit.
Now, before you go any further, can I ask you a question?
What?
These are not part of your 30, right? You still have 30 movies that have made the top list, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
These are not the 30. No. Don't get that mixed up.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because we would be going back and forth if we were doing that.
Right.
Now, so.
Right. Exactly.
But
Go ahead.
But next up, one of the funniest comedies in a year full of good comedies, surprisingly. Hey Grant.
Yep.
I'm gonna bite his dick off.
You know what? People
Strays.
put that on their worst of list too. I don't give a shit. Strays was hilarious.
I've seen some people put that as their worst film of the year, and I'm like, guys, do you not know what good comedies are? Like,
And it's stupid, yes, but it's a funny kind of stupid.
And yes, it's crass, but it's like that's the
It
point.
is.
It's supposed to be crass.
It's a dog's purpose with dick jokes. That's what it was trying to be. That's what it succeeded at being.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Next up, the Persian version. Fantastic film. It's so good.
How is that your own runner-up, Luke? How?
Look, there's some films that either impacted me more or I find more rewatchable than the Persian version.
That is legit, like, top 2 most underrated movies from last year.
One of the most underrated, yeah, I would agree.
Absolutely.
Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Among Thieves.
That movie was so much fun. That was so much fun. It sucks that we're not going to get a sequel. Or maybe we still are.
We will. We will probably get another one.
Yeah.
Next up.
Yep.
Talk to Me.
Talk to me.
I love Talk to Me.
It's not the best horror film of the year, but it's the second worst, or second best, rather. Worst, Jesus. Best horror film of the year.
If somebody put that on the worst list, give me your puff because I want to know what you're talking about.
My brother didn't like it. Thought it was derivative. So, there you go.
Nah. Next
Okay.
up, When Evil Lurks.
AKA the best horror film of 2023.
Maybe to you, but I have a couple other horror films that I enjoyed more than that one. So, but I still love When Evil Lurks.
When Evil Lurks was fucking awesome.
Example with this next one. Hey, Grant.
Yep.
Open up now. Evil Dead Rise.
Yeah, this is a great movie.
And last but certainly not least, coming in very close, Eileen.
Ponto. We good. Eileen.
And but I'll just tell you right now, one of my choices in my tie for the top 30, you are going to be so happy. Like,
okay.
I'm not going to say what it is yet, obviously, because that's going to spoil it. But just you wait.
Okay. So is that honorable mentions?
That's all of them.
Good picks. Except Migration, but everything else is good picks.
Just understand, man. I had a good time with it. Okay.
Fair enough.
It hit me on the right. It hit me on the right notes. So.
All right. So first off, I'm going to do honorable mentions, and then I'm going to do runners up. So the honorable mentions are the movies I gave 5 stars alone to, and I'm going to start at the top and go to the bottom on these because the bottom I want to save for last. And those films are. I'm just going to rifle through them. I'm going to make a little more focus when we get to the runners up. So. Honorable mentions, these are all movies I love that didn't make the cut, but are still worth a mention. The Color Purple. Yep. Close to Vermeer.
So I need to check that one out, honestly. I need to check it out.
It's also really short. It's like 70 minutes. He already mentioned it just now. Eileen. Come on, Eileen. That was a good movie.
And also, I still haven't seen the other film that's going to probably be on the worst list, but this, if you want to watch Saban Fallon Hogan be awarded, watch this one. Just saying.
No, yeah, you stole my line, but that is absolutely true. If you want to see a movie about set in a prison with Saban Fallon Hogan as a warden, yeah, Eileen is the better.
Watch Eileen.
Ironically, there were 2 like in the same month.
That's funny.
Eileen was fucking better. Next up, I'm sorry, fuck you, Mike. And to a certain extent, fuck you, Luke. Napoleon. It was a mess, but I enjoyed it.
Grant. It's gone way down for me, dude. I'm sorry. Like,
fair enough.
I hate it, honestly.
As you said, I am the Fury Polite Society. That movie fucked.
Love that movie. I love that film.
Speaking of future cult classics, Sisu!
Love Sisu.
No One Will Save You. Awesome.
Great.
Cobweb. Fucking underrated as fuck.
Underrated.
Oh, speaking of underrated as fuck, and also critically panned, and I don't understand. Next Goal Wins. I really don't.
I have yet to check that out. I need to check out Next Goal Wins. I was gonna plan on seeing that in theaters, but I didn't have time. So
it was a ton of fun. Also underrated, Strays. I'm gonna bite his dick off. Like, yeah, I can relate to this movie.
Spoiler alert: he does, but it has one of the greatest needle drops in.
It really does.
If you want to call for top 5 greatest needle drops in movie history, you got to put Strays on the list. Like, I swear to God, dude, you got to put that on the list.
Speaking of comedies, Theater Camp, saw it at Sundance, watched it again when it was on Hulu. Wonderful, wonderful movie, funny. And the songs are actually really good.
That's surprising. Like
legit. Sorry, Luke. Joyride. It was a funny movie, but wasn't the funniest movie of the year. But it was funny enough. I like.
Fair enough.
And also, Sherry Cola, you're my boo. I love you, friend of the channel, Sherry Cola. Missing, as you mentioned, good movie.
Great film.
Worthy follow-up to Searching. The Burial, Jamie Foxx had a great year this year, and outside of the allegations, but on the acting front, he had a great year. The Burial was a legal drama that had more to it than you would expect. This is one that's on nobody's list, but you know what? This movie made me weep like a baby sitting in bars with cake. The title sucks. The movie's really good.
That's an honorable mention. Like I wanted to mention that one.
That was a good movie. Speaking of movies that were underrated that nobody saw, Mending the Line. Really,
I still have yet to see that one. I need to check it out.
Really moving film starring Brian Cox of Succession fame about grief and fly fishing. And surprisingly, both those things work well together. Getting into documentaries, Being Mary Tyler Moore, good film on HBO this year. The Deepest Breath, I had some issues with some of the ethical choices of the filmmaking of it, but I thought that overall it was an inspiring and tragic story, very well told. Movies that also people slept on this year, and the people who saw it hated it, but I kind of loved it. Sharper. Really enjoyed Sharper.
I thought it was okay. Like I didn't hate it, didn't love it, but I thought it was just all right.
Luke mentioned this already, but A Haunting in Venice, easily the best
one in the Poirot trilogy.
Easily the best of the Poirot trilogy. All three of which I generally liked. This is the best one.
And isn't it kind of like, for me, they just get better and better.
They really do.
With each entry. Like, yeah. I like Murder on the Orient Express. I really enjoy Death on the Nile, and I love A Haunting in Venice.
So some people hated Death on the Nile. I really dug Death on the Nile.
I liked it.
Yeah. Speaking of movies that are deeply underrated and unless Disney took them down are probably still in the algorithm somewhere, Chink and Dunk. This starts out
really enjoyed that one.
As a movie you think you've seen before, and then it takes a turn that not only is a better story, but also a really good story for young people, really inspiring. Easily the best DC film of the year, Blue Beetle.
I will be talking about that.
Yeah, a lot of fun. Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Among Thieves, total blast and a half. The graveyard scene alone is worthy of Monty Python. I loved it. I know this movie has problems, including Ezra Miller. Fuck them. But The Flash, I thought it was fun.
Also, that's another one I'll also talk about on my list.
I thought it was fun. Maybe it's just because I saw it with my dad. Maybe it's because the second time I saw it with my mom, and they both enjoyed it, and I shared in their reverie, and the fact that I got a dead-on prediction based off of a dark joke. But Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, fuck off.
Good movie.
I enjoyed myself.
Good job. That's good.
Wish, I didn't think it was that bad. I don't know why people are hating on it so much.
It's good. Movie. It's good, dude.
It definitely
this is the thanks I get. Oh my god, dude.
It's not top tier Disney, and I think the songs generally are weaker than something like Encanto or.
But it's still got good songs though. Like, don't lie
about
that.
It has a couple. I like the This Wish song. That's my favorite.
The one that's heavily marketed in the trailers. So
that's true. Wish, good film. Also, Ponto, I'm sorry, I know this is going to be on your list. I didn't love it as much as you did. I loved it. I thought that it lacked a little bit of an emotional edge. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Mutant Mayhem. I enjoyed it nonetheless.
It's fine.
Nonetheless.
I just want to say, man, just as long as you're not one of the haters of Mutant Mayhem.
No, I liked it. No, I genuinely liked it.
I know, but it's just, but I'm just saying for other people that hate the movie, shut up.
Yep. Hey Luke.
What's up?
Mommy's with the maggots now. Evil
Let's
Dead
go.
Rise. Fucking awesome. Who gives a fuck about movies? Scream 6.
We'll be talking about that one too.
Cannot wait for Abigail. Radio Silence are geniuses. Let's go.
Abigail's one of my top. I think it's my top 3 most anticipated.
Oh, hey Luke. The B movie that was the best of the year. Roar.
I will be talking about that one too.
Cocaine Bear.
I love that film.
Some people put it on their worst of list. You guys need to get out more and have some fun because that movie was awesome.
Or should I say pull the stick out of your ass?
Also, the Kaiju double feature, Shin Ultraman and Shin Kamen Rider. Both fucking
Still get
bangers.
to check them out.
Both fucking bangers. A really solid documentary / conversation with one of the greatest writers ever from one of the greatest directors ever. The
Hold
Pigeon
on.
Tunnel. The Pigeon Tunnel.
You can keep going. I gotta go downstairs for just a minute. You can keep going.
Okay. The Pigeon Tunnel, which is directed by the great Errol Morris, who made one of my favorite films of all time, Gates of Heaven. Really good film. Pigeon Tunnel. Next one, Please Don't Kill Me, Bajancy. It was a good film. It's a runner-up, a renaissance of film by Beyonce. I enjoyed it. I don't think it's even one of her best films. I think Black is King is better, but I did like it. Also, I understand that this is nostalgia-driven, but this is what it is. Hot Potato, the story of the Wiggles. Just a wonderful story about these wonderful guys who really did wonderful things for children, and it was inspiring. Speaking of documentaries, Stan Lee, really good documentary on Disney Plus about the great Stan Lee, rest in peace, legend. Also, the director of this movie is a piece of shit, but his documentary was a good movie, and that is Attack of the Doc. Chris Gore, you've let me down. You've let me down, bro. But you made a good documentary, Attack of the Doc, about Attack of the Show and G4. It was a long time coming. It turned out to be really good. Good job. But yeah. Stop with the grift, bro. Another movie that played for one night in movie theaters, and that's why it's on my list, because it technically counts, even though every movie counts on here that is a movie. Mad Heidi. This was a dumb, silly, fun movie with Casper Van Dien as a literal cheese Nazi. A lot of fun. Now we go into the up to late Adult Swim double bill of The Venture Brothers, Radiant is the Blood of the Baboon Heart, and Metalocalypse, Army of the Doomstar. Both a ton of fun, really good expansions of the original shows. Then we get to one of the best installments of one of my favorite yearly traditions, this anthology franchise, that is VHS 85. A lot of fun. Some segments are better than others, but it's one of the more consistent in the series. Really fun. Luke already mentioned this, but Jawan, really fucking awesome Bollywood action film. Speaking of Bollywood action films that also were really underrated, Bula, really, really fun flick. Critics hated it. I loved it. Next, call me a fanboy, whatever you want to call it. This was a fun time. BTS yet to come in cinemas. Really good time. And the last of my honorable mentions, I'm going to wait till Ponto gets back because I want him to hear this. So, in the meantime, we are going to play our transitional music. Please stand by, everyone.
Waiting for me?
Yep. Okay. Real
I'm
quick.
here.
Just real quick. We mentioned in The Pigeon Tunnel, Renaissance of Film by Beyonce, Hot Potato, The Story of the Wiggles, Stan Lee, Attack of the Doc, Mad Heidi, The Venture Brothers, Radiant is the Blood of the Baboon Heart, Metalocalypse, Army of the Doomstar, VHS 85, Jawan, Bula, and BTS yet to come in cinemas. My final honorable mention before we get to the runners-up is I always reserve for the rare movie that is 5 stars, but is not objectively good, but I had such a good time with it that it transcends the 1-star rating, and that is Cade the Tortured Crossing. Neil Breen, you goddamn genius. I don't even believe this is a bad movie. I believe this is the work of someone with a higher level of intelligence than us mere mortals can ever comprehend. I love you.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Fantastic movie. It's going to be available on home media soon, so check it out, Luke. We'll have to do a bad movie night for it or something.
We'll do that. Like I just need to find I just need to look for the copies. So
now we go on to the runners up. I know it's a long list, and we're going to go from the bottom to the top on this. We're going to rank them. These are the films. These are the films that didn't make the top 30, but were really good. That I didn't already mention, because the other ones I mentioned were also really good. First off, before we begin, the best short film of the year was a film called How Do You Measure a Year? It's on HBO Max. It's really good. It's a documentary short. This almost counts as a short, but I'm putting it in the feature film category because fuck it. The first runner-up is The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar, / The Swan, The Rat Catcher, Poison. The
Equal that up to 90 minutes.
The Wes Anderson anthology, Roald Dahl anthology on Netflix. Really good, really great film. A lot of fun. Next up, The Inventor. This is one of the best animated films of the year. Really terrific story. Will actually teach your kids something, and maybe you adults in the audience something too. Next one, I know they dropped the last part of the title. I don't care. They called it that. They need to own it. Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning Part 1. I know it's not.
We'll be talking about that one.
But what a blast that was.
But I'm glad you mentioned it, though. I'm glad you mentioned it.
Yeah, and it's close. I mean, it's really close. Next one, speaking of Jamie Foxx, they cloned Tyrone. What a weird, fun movie.
Very good film. Really good.
I was one of the fortunate ones who got to see it in a theater the week it was in theaters, and that was really fun.
Lucky son of a bitch.
I know, and it looked amazing, too. They clearly shot it on film. Next up, carrying over the theme somewhat unintentionally, The Blackening. What a fun movie this was. Next up, Creed 3. Fuck Jonathan Majors, but this movie was rad. Really good addition to the franchise. Next up, I know it's low. I'm sorry, John Wick Chapter 4. That movie's still a blast.
That's totally fair, man.
Still a blast. Smoking.
I'm just glad you mentioned it, though, like I said.
This is the weird trilogy coming up. Smoking Causes Coughing. Really weird little French. Anthology-esque, horror-esque, comedy-esque, superhero kind of weird, gross-out sex comedy, existentialist. What is this movie?
It's wild.
Definitely a movie made by the dude who made Rubber. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah.
Next up, hey Luke. Life's a fucking hand job, and I only play to win. Dick's the
Let's
musical.
go, Dick's the musical. Let's go.
All you people who hate this movie, you didn't fucking get the joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you that you didn't. Dick's the musical. I love Dick's.
But to be fair, though, Grant, fair,
yes.
This movie's not for everybody.
It is not. It is one of the wildest, most offensive comedies I've seen since like the first Borat, and I fucking loved it. I love.
And funny enough, it's from the same director as the first Borat.
And he has made a worthy success to the cause. I love this movie. The Sewer Boys.
They're not disgusting. They're gay culture.
And they can read my mind. Anyway.
I love that movie.
I love the fact that, and also people are like, oh, it's so cheap and artificial looking. Like, you do know that's the joke, right? That it's supposed to look
look like a stage play.
Like, it's a camp movie. It's supposed to be a John Waters type of thing. Mm-hmm. And then closing off the weird trilogy, Beau is Afraid. It's low. I loved it. If you asked me earlier in the year, it would totally be on the list, but it was really close. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. The dog days are over. The dog days are done.
Punch open the fucking door.
Yeah.
The first MCU F-bomb.
And it was glorious. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Rad movie. Loved it.
So great.
Fantastic. Come at me, chuds. Peter Pan and Wendy. I don't give a shit. I love this movie.
Totally fair, man.
It is a unique artistic take on this story. I'm proud of Disney for making it. I think that David Lowery is a genius, and I think he made a David Lowery movie. And I think people who go in thinking this is anything other than a David Lowery movie are going to hate it, because if they're expecting it to be just a remake of Peter Pan, it's not. It's something new, and I really admired it. Next up, Red, White, and Royal Blue. Wonderful romantic comedy. Really good. Heartfelt and really funny and genuine. This is another one that a lot of people were down on. I loved it. Somebody I used to know. Dave Franco directed a hell of a movie. Alison Brie's terrific. Come upstairs. Skinnamarink-a-dink-a-dink. Skinnamarink-a-doo.
And also, it's not just the images that matter in that film. It's the noises.
It's scary. Like, it's actually
the noise. It's just the sounds in the background that just terrify me.
There's another movie that's kind of like that that's on my list. It's not necessarily a horror movie. There's your clue. Next up, James!
Infinity Pool.
I fucking love this movie. This movie just fucked my mind and then kept fucking until the eye popped out. Like, holy shit.
Yep.
This is the Dad from Life. How good is this movie? The Dad from Life with Derek is in it and is terrifying in it. There you go. Damn you, you crazy Canadians and your weirdness. But I love you. You're a bunch of freaks, aren't you? Anyway, speaking of horror films that fucked me like they did the Thanksgiving turkey, Thanksgiving.
Oh, damn, dude. Grant, no spoilers or anything, but I am for sure talking about that movie.
All will be carved, Luke. White meat, dark meat.
Dark meat, all will be carved.
Eli, from director Eli Roth. The story that'll scare the stuffing out of you.
Thanksgiving. You'll come home for the holidays. In a body bag. Dude, I love that short. Like,
what
that short is glorious.
Like, is it took the short, it modernized it, and it made a real movie out of it, and a movie that
actually was clever. Like,
that was clever, was scary, was funny, and had substance. There was,
and also, funnily enough, I want to say this before I move on.
Yeah,
some of the kills in the film are so gory that I didn't even feel bad for laughing. Like,
well, because it's so ridiculous, and also any movie that ends.
Well, even with some of the victims in general, though, I didn't even feel bad for laughing. Like,
any movie also that ends 2 hours of bloodshed by needle dropping "Where Eagles Dare" by the Misfits over the credits, like, fuck yeah,
I love that.
So yeah, easily Eli Roth's best film. I think we can all agree, feature film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, easily. So yeah, Thanksgiving is next. I hated keeping this off the list. This is one I had to cut, but I was sad about it. Air. I loved it. The script. It's one of the best scripts of the year, that's for sure. Easily.
Full agree.
Hey Luke, where my pussy at? Dumb Money.
Really damn it!
Like, I know. There's a lot of good movies that had to go.
I know. But I will for sure talk about that one.
And there are a lot of them are movies I love, but I just had to keep them off. Aristotle and Dante discover the secrets of the universe. This movie is criminally underrated. Oh, it's really good. Rye Lane, one of the best romantic comedies.
Very good.
Years. Blackberry, fucking awesome.
Great.
Reality. Sorry, Luke.
It was okay, but I didn't hate it. It was just okay. Like,
can we all agree that Sydney Sweeney was good? Can that at least be something we can agree on?
That's obvious.
Yeah.
Like, that's also, like the obvious thing I can agree on. Like,
also, it didn't make my list, but Anyone But You was also delightful. Starring Sydney Sweeney was a delightful surprise. Next up on my list, a final great work from one of our great masters, the Kane Mutiny Court Martial.
So good.
So good, so well written. Proof that good dialogue.
And also,
good
just want to do this for William Friedkin.
Yeah, thank you.
Rest in peace, my good sir. And you're a legend.
And fuck you, Paramount, for putting this out on the same weekend as Exorcist Bereamer. Like, how dare you? What a disrespectful thing to do.
What a disrespect to one of the greatest directors ever.
It's true. Next up, Fair Play. Great film.
Great film.
Great erotic thriller with a fantastic ending. Speaking of erotic thrillers, Sanctuary. One of my favorite shots of the year where he's looking for the camera and the camera follows his move. Like, just Chris, let me put it to you this way. This is the second best Christopher Abbott, Margaret Qualley movie of the year.
I
think you know what the other one is.
I know what the other one is, but I'm not going to say it.
Don't say it.
I'm not that stupid, Grant. You should know that. I'm not dumb.
I know you're not. Speaking of great documentaries, Everybody. Really underrated.
Still have yet to see it.
Really moving. Speaking of documentaries, still a Michael J. Fox movie. One of the most
movies
of the year. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. But it just missed.
Oh, man.
It's really good, though. The Angry Black Girl and Her Monster, kick ass.
Love it.
You are so not invited to my bat mitzvah. Just a wonderful, lovely coming of age film. Judy Blume Forever, great documentary on a great writer. It Ain't Over, the Yogi Berra documentary.
Really enjoyed that one. I really like that one.
He's a legend where I am from. I'm from St. Louis. That's where he's from. I love that man. What a great story about a great man. Somewhere in Queens. This was one I really felt bad keeping off my list. It is one of the most underrated films of the year. Loved it. Speaking of underrated, Shortcomings. Just what a delightful dark
Great
comedy.
film.
Yeah, and just terrific. Talk to Me.
I think it's on Netflix now, actually.
Which I will totally watch it again. Talk to Me. Really creepy movie.
Run.
Run, run.
Oh god!
Run.
Oh god! Even doing that just gives me nightmares, dude.
Oh, Sophie Wilde. Welcome to movie stardom, young lady. Fantastic. You Hurt My Feelings. Just a wonderful, funny, charming, realistic comedy that just really... I had to torture myself to take off because it just, for most of the year, it was really hanging in there. And Julia Louis-Dreyfus, just one of our...
She's incredible in that movie.
She's a national treasure. Beyond Utopia, probably, in fact, is it indeed the best documentary? It might actually be the best documentary of the year. Just, how did this not get nominated for best documentary feature? This is just such a thrilling, chilling, real-life thriller that just really gets under your skin with how evil people can be and how heroic people can be. Leave the World Behind. Just
really good.
I just 2.5 hours flew by, and that ending just stuck with me. It's one of the best endings of the year. Maestro, a really terrific film. I don't think it's quite as good as A Star Is Born, but I think that it is. It proves that was no fluke. That Bradley Cooper is an actual filmmaker who really is good at what he does, and I did really like it. Now these are the ones that were in the top 30 until like the last second. When Evil Lurks, just fucking terrifying and existentially terrifying. I also was lucky enough to see it in theaters for the week it was in theaters, and just that was a movie where the mood in the theater shifted. When the movie ended, there was this air of everybody thought this movie was great and nobody wanted to make eye contact. Like it was one of those movies that just got under your skin. You damn Argentinians with your scariness. Next up, The Killer. Just a terrific, cold, funny, crazy thriller from David Fincher. The fight with the freaking, what's his name, with the dog. Just, oh my god, that's a fucking amazing.
So good.
Stick to the plan. And the one that was this close, it's one of the best comedies of the year, Dream Scenario. I love Nicolas Cage. It's one of his best performances, and you could tell he gave a shit, and it shows. It's a phenomenal performance. He should have gotten nominated for Oscars. Also, I wanted to give a special runner-up to the best television show of the year. That would be The Curse. The series created by Nathan Fielder and Benny Safdie, who also star alongside Emma Stone. What a great series. If you haven't seen The Curse, it's on Paramount Plus. Phenomenal. So those are my honorable mentions and my runners-up. So since we're going in order, it's only taken an hour to get to the top 30, everyone.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes we gotta talk about it.
All night long, motherfuckers. All night long. Oh, also, if I were to for those curious, what would the second best show of the year be? A tie between The Last of Us and Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. There you go.
Cheers to that.
Yep, cheers.
It's so good.
All right. Your number 30, Luke.
So my number 30 is a 3-way tie.
Nice.
So Grant and I had to ask Grant about this off stream.
Yeah.
So
it's okay. Go ahead.
So 3-way tie for number 30. Silent Night, which a lot of you might not be expecting, but it's up there.
Didn't make my list,
the musical.
It's a good movie. Mm-hmm.
Dix the Musical and Bottoms.
Nice. Good pick.
So I guess we'll start off with Silent Night. John Woo is just a master at action. What else can I really say? And Joel Kinnaman, badass. Yeah. What else do I gotta say? So good. Dix the Musical. Let's talk about that one for a minute. One of the raunchiest and most boundary-pushing comedies I've seen in a long time.
My mother asked me to describe the movie. Says, Dix the Musical, what the hell is that about? And I'm like, Mom, if I try to describe this to you and I tell you I like it, you're going to send me to an institution. Like, It's like, and then he says, "Oh, go ahead, try me." And I was like, "Oh, it's a musical that kind of, sort of, I guess, is about these two identical twins who aren't identical twins and sewer boys, and then the twin brothers have a angry incest fuck at the end and get married." While God, played by a gay Asian man, sings that God is an F slur and all love is love. And she looked at me and she goes, "What the fuck with it?" Like, right? Like, I know.
I know. But all thanks to A24 and also Larry Charles for actually getting this movie to be greenlit. Like,
also, is it too late for them to change the Oscar ballots to give a supporting actress nomination to Megan Thee Stallion? Because holy shit.
or hell, even a Best Supporting Actor nom for Nathan Lane.
I'm so glad that Nathan Lane is making a comeback this year. We've all missed him. He's always been there, but he hasn't gotten these kind of showcases in a while.
Should I open another bottle? I know it's our second, but we're not Baptists.
God, I love that movie.
Also, when I finally watched the trailer, I watched the trailer like a few weeks ago before I actually ended up watching the movie. The first song that was in the trailer caught me so off guard. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, my cock is fucking massive. It always makes the lady sore.
I can't go. What I love about this movie, what I love about Dix the Musical is that it exists in a world that is there are people who are actually offended, like, to the degree that they hated the movie, and I'm like, why don't you guys realize that there is no aspect of this movie that exists in the real world, and it doesn't take anything seriously, not even being a movie. Like, if you're actually offended by this, you're too freaking sensitive. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is.
But yeah, but speaking of boundary pushing comedies, let's talk about Bottoms.
God,
I'm so glad that a big studio company like Orion actually picked up this movie.
Yes.
This movie is one of the funniest films I've seen all year. I love this movie. I think it's hilarious. Io Adebri, bro.
Who killed it on SNL last night too, I might add.
She's great, man.
I love her.
Can we just, if I don't know if I want to say, like, in my opinion, I think this was her year. Like,
oh, absolutely.
Because she was on The Bear, she was in this, Ninja Turtles, Theater Camp. Like, yeah, this was her year. So, and this movie is further proof why. Also, no spoilers, but the third act. It's nuts. Like, the third act is just nuts.
Oh, wait. I'm gay. I'm not. I think I just really like gay porn. I don't think.
Are you cheating on me?
No, of course not.
I literally saw you yesterday.
Shut up, nerd! I fucked your mom.
Wait, hold on.
I don't think it's any surprise to say that there will be more talk of Bottoms very soon.
But I also wanted to say really quick.
Yes.
Okay, I might be ugly, but these aren't overalls. God. Why is that movie so quotable? You know,
Isabel,
my mom gets.
How's your boyfriend? How's his penis? Is it still awesome, big and awesome?
I'm trying to remember the right quote. You know, my mom did say I need to pick up a hobby. And also, fun fact, did you know that Marshawn Lynch's dialogue in most of the film was actually improvised?
God, Marshawn Lynch deserves he was nominated for Best First Performance at this year's Indie Spirits, and he totally deserves to win. Holy shit, that dude's hilarious.
That was so funny.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, those are my number 30s.
So my number 30s, because I also have a tie. It's a two-way tie. You know what? I'm almost tempted to put Dream Scenario in as the third, but I'm not going to. I said my piece. We're going to keep it brief. So my number 30s are a tie. They're tied for literally no reason other than I wanted to tie them. And they are Flora and Son, which is directed by John Carney. The really wonderful musical Irish comedy drama. Eve Hewson, if it were up to me, would be nominated for Best Actress. Also, it's always nice seeing Joseph Gordon-Levitt. He's one of my favorite actors, and
Always good seeing him.
love it. And then, so it's Floor and Son / I've seen it 3 times now. Godzilla -1, directed by Takashi Yamazaki. Just
Okay.
holy fucking shitballs. Before anybody jumps on my back about this, the top 30 are pretty much tied for first. Like, if you make my top 30, it's because you are the best of the best of the best. There are no, oh, I really liked it here. It's the best of the decade worthy great is the top 30. So, stop your huffing. So yeah, Godzilla -1, just for the first time in 70-some years, Godzilla is scary. He's a bad motherfucker. But at the same time, if you took Godzilla out of it, it would still be a really terrific drama about PTSD and grief and everything in between. The lead actors are all phenomenal, especially the lead. One of the cutest and most expressive young child actors ever. That kid was freaking adorable.
Oh, Akiko, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was a cute kid.
Oh my god,
so adorable.
Like, honestly, when it came to certain scenes in that film, whenever she was crying, I was like, "Oh my god,
like,
don't do that to me!
My
Don't do that to me!"
instincts kicked in. I was like, I want to adopt that child.
Like,
Poor
bro,
thing.
I was legit crying, man. But so good, it's so good.
Great movie.
I'll be talking about Godzilla -1 later. But
Okay, the atomic breath scene.
oh my god, dude, that scene terrified me. Like,
just
when he used that
It's
atomic
better than
breath to
sex,
go through the
bro.
whole city, dude. Like, it was
it's
through the
better
whole
than
city.
sex, bro.
I was like,
Dude, the first
no
time I saw it,
fucking way.
I saw it in black and white the third time, and I'll say this: the first time I saw it, when I first saw it, there's a certain moment that happens where a certain character gets caught in, let's just put it this way, gets caught in the wind, the back splash of that, and is essentially flung like a rag doll through there. And I, out loud in the theater, went, like, it was so effective and creepy.
Yeah, man.
So yeah,
good.
my number 30, Flora and Son, and Godzilla -1. Tied.
I'll be talking about Godzilla later. So.
Oh yeah.
All right, 29.
Yep.
Number 29, the best documentary I've seen all year. Still a Michael J. Fox movie.
It was so close. I agree with you.
I love this movie. I love it.
Yep.
The only reason why I didn't give it 5 stars is because I wanted to learn a little bit more. Like, there were some things that I felt like we didn't get enough of. If I'm being honest, in regards to his personal life.
Yeah.
But other than that, I love this film. It was heartwarming. It was kind of heartbreaking as well, too. Like, in regards to certain moments. And it also still proves, no pun intended, why Michael J. Fox has been a legend in his career and will always be a legend.
Also, the best use of archival clips I've seen, especially since immediately when we're done tonight, I'm going to be watching the season premiere of Curb Your Enthusiasm. The use of the Curb Your Enthusiasm clip where he shakes the soda can and he goes, "What the fuck?" Like, it sprays all over him and he goes, Sorry, Larry. It was the Parkinson's. And it's like he was trying to screw it. Just one of the funniest freaking episodes.
Yeah, man.
Also,
oh my god,
one of the most touching lines of the year. So, how's Tracy? Married to me, still.
Yeah.
Oh, hits so hard. It's just like, I love that movie.
I love still a Michael J. Fox movie.
What a great guy! Like, not just a great movie, but a great.
So basically, how you said about It Ain't Over, a terrific documentary on a terrific man.
Really, truly, yeah.
I like, bro. At one point, honestly, I was gonna put this film higher, but there were other films that I preferred.
Yeah,
but but again, I adore this film. It's so fucking, dude.
Also,
I'm gonna cry right now.
I know. Please don't.
I'm not gonna. Like, it's gonna make me cry. I tell you. But I'm not gonna cry right now.
I was actually mistaken. Technically, I have 2 documentaries in my top 30, if you want to call them documentaries. But
we'll see when we get there. So
yeah.
all right.
Number 29. Luke mentioned this in his previous go. Bottoms.
Bottoms. So good.
The best comedy, straight up comedy of the year. To me. It's directed by Emma Seligman, who is younger than me and has already made 2 of the best films of the decade so far between this and Shiva Baby. Like, what the fuck?
Which I still get to watch. I'm going to watch Shiva Baby. I'm going to watch it, obviously, because I love Bottoms.
Like, oh my god. This movie just... Let the weirdos make the weird movies. Give them full reign and have the... This movie is totally off-center. It's totally original from top to bottom. It has
no pun intended.
It has the DNA of other types of teen comedies, but remixed in such a way that it's completely fresh and sharp and funny and wonderful. I love Bottoms. I've seen it twice. I will easily see it another, million times. This is going to be one of those ones that if you're talking personal favorites, this is top 5. Like, just ones I'm going to rewatch the most. Bottoms is there. I love this movie. It is quotable as hell. It's hilarious. Good job, Emma Seligman. Bravo. Number 29, Bottoms.
And you only created a fight club to get some coochie. And for what? Y'all ain't know how to work that thing. But I know y'all ain't tickling the pearl.
Isn't that kind of weird? Like, shouldn't you really not be saying that to us? Like, considering you're a teacher, like... Also, yeah.
I love it, man. I love Bottoms.
Also, Rachel Sennott and Iowa Debris. Like, holy shit. Like, the best
I love those 2.
Oh my god. And also...
Like, after watching Bottoms, it makes me more excited to see what Rachel Sennott is going to be doing with her career. So...
Ruby,
and also with bodies. So
and Shiva Baby, god damn it!
I still get to see it. So okay, promise. I will be promising this. I will watch Shiva Baby before the end of the year. I'll promise that.
It's 74 minutes, bro.
I know, but there's other films I also have to catch up on too. So
okay,
go
ahead. Number 28.
This one might come as a surprise to some people, but this movie just hit me in the feels, man. I just got to say that. Anyone But You.
I really liked it. I
loved it, man. Like,
it was fun.
I don't think I've seen a rom-com in a theater that made me laugh as hard as this movie. Like, not only is it sweet and romantic, it's really funny. Like,
also, I want to shout out somebody from the movie that also is in one of the better movies so far this year, Gata. I hope I'm pronouncing his name. He also was terrific in a couple of scenes in Self-Reliance earlier this year. Oh my god, I love that dude. What a funny guy.
Yes. But Glenn Powell and Sydney Sweeney are like a power couple. Like they are terrific together in this movie. It's I'll just say this. The only reason why I didn't give this one 5 stars, it's a bit too familiar.
Yeah.
Like, there are times where I think its familiarity works to its advantage. Other times I don't think it does. But for the most part, I think it's... Oh my god, dude. And also, good luck trying to get Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield out of your head.
I was talking about that with my cousin about how I can't hate any movie that respects the gloriousness of Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
also, it's getting re-released on Valentine's Day with additional scenes. They're going to add.
If my theater does that, dude, I'm gonna go see it again.
Oh, I'm gonna see it again. That's a good excuse to see it again.
Like, oh my god, dude. Hey, Grant, is that a mole or something on your butt?
Oh, the spider. The best joke in the movie is, you're so in shape. Like you're so in shape. Like, How are you?
How can he get out of breath so fast?
How do you get a breath spasm? He goes, like, I don't know, just like what? He goes, oh my god, you're hot girl fit. He goes, no, I'm not.
Oh my god, that Titanic me.
Oh my god, are they doing Titanic? I love that movie. And also, as a Shakespeare nerd, I have to say I liked all the Shakespeare in jokes because it's much ado about nothing, basically, from the point of view of the other couple. That's very clearly what they're doing.
Permission to put my left hand on your right buttock.
It's not a magic plan.
Dude, just the fact that he was doing it like that, I was like, oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
They're looking at the koala bear. It's like, oh god damn it.
God damn it.
I love it. I love it. All right, so that's your 28.
Yeah, I really don't care what anybody says, man. I love this movie.
I dig that. You know, it's become kind of a sleeper hit. Like, people generally like
honestly, even if I watch, I'm probably going to watch it again when it comes out on Blu-ray. I mean, honestly, coming to think about it, it might become a comfort movie for me.
Oh, absolutely. Excuse me while
that kind of helps why it's on my list. So.
Up there. All right.
28.
All right, so that's your 28?
Yep.
All right, 28. It's not going to be on anybody else's list. I don't give a shit. I know that I'm in a small boat. I don't care. The Creator. This movie, I don't know if it was the combination of recent grief in my life, being compelled by the mythology. This movie worked. I was invested, and I wept like a baby at the end. And all I can say is, the child actor in that movie, who plays the little AI
plays
girl,
Alfie, right?
Yeah, holy shit!
She's so good. Like,
oh my god, where are these kids coming from? Like, genuinely,
I know, right?
like this kid's like 6, and she circles around like John David Washington, Gemma Chan, Sturgill Simpson, and fucking like Allison Janney. It's like, where did this kid come from? Like,
how does that happen?
I don't. Right, exactly. Like, I genuinely am like, this kid's amazing. So yeah, The Creator, a really terrific original sci-fi, made for literally the craft service budget of a Marvel movie, if that, and looking more crisp.
And there were no reshoots for this movie. There's no reshoots.
Not at all. And it looks...
So that's what really helps this film be what it is. Like, Gareth Edwards knew exactly what the film wanted to be. So,
and I'm telling this right now, this movie didn't do well at the box office. It's going to find its audience. It is going to be a cult movie. It's the kind of...
I mean, come on now, dude. I own it on 4K, so...
It's to this decade what Dark City was to the 90s.
Yes, absolutely.
It has that kind of thing to it. And what I loved about this movie was Gareth Edwards clearly used the carte blanche he got from his more mainstream blockbuster movies to tell this story. You can tell that it means something to him. You can tell that he thought it through. You can tell that he really wanted to make it. And it's just a genuine story. It's moving. It's human. It's about what it means to be human. Gareth Edwards, The Creator, my number 28. Amazing film. Yeah.
So good, man. I love it. And also one of the saddest endings you'll ever see, dude.
Oh, what joke would that be, Ethan?
Tell us now.
Go on, tell us. What are you, chicken? Go on, tell us. When Luke was talking about still a Michael J. Fox. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, okay.
Super.
So, sometimes I get ahead of Ethan with the jokes. So.
Hold on.
All right. So, number 27.
Yes.
Again, this one also went down a little bit thinking about it. I still love this movie. But my only, again, I'm just trying to build up. My only slight nitpick with this film, I wish there was a little more use of some actors in this film because of its star-studded cast. Hey, Grant.
Yeah.
I do a nude scene. You want to see it?
Did I say yes?
You didn't say anything.
I meant yes, but my mouth didn't speak.
Asteroid City.
I don't think it's a spoiler to say that we'll be talking more about that later.
I know you will. I don't. I just know you will, man.
Yeah.
But I love this movie, man. This is one of Wes Anderson's best, and honestly, there's not really a movie that I can flat out say for Wes Anderson that I flat out hate.
No.
That just goes to show you how much I love the guy.
He's a genius.
The production value for this film is absolutely terrific. It's stunning to look at. It's colorful. It's got some good emotional beats to it. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, it doesn't have an emotional beat. Shut up. But yeah. Jason Schwartzman.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the balcony scene. Go and watch that.
The balcony scene is one of my favorite scenes of the year, dude. It's so good.
It's called subtlety. It's called not holding your hand. It's called
exactly.
Yeah.
And I love how it kind of juggles back and forth with also the play stuff. I love how it kind of juggles with it.
Oh yeah.
It's not just like, okay, so here it is first and foremost, and then here we go. Right. They juggle with it back and forth, especially when it comes to both Bryan Cranston and Edward Norton, who are the runners of this play called Asteroid City.
Well, and the way that it merges, it blurs the line between what's real and what's not throughout in a way that's clever and funny, and like the moment where Bryan Cranston's like, "Wait, am I not supposed to be in this?" Okay, and walks off. Like those little touches of
Yeah, I don't like the way that guy looked at us. The alien.
How did he look?
Like we're doomed.
Maybe we are.
It's so good, dude.
David, I agree. Thank you, David. My friend Dave Show, as he goes by. Again, sucks it's on Netflix. These movies never do well only being on Netflix. Orion in the Dark. Yes, I agree. I completely agree.
Shout out to Dave for that one.
Yep. Great movie. A contender for next year's list. Orion in the Dark. Loved it.
All right. 27,
all right.
dude.
Oh, yes. I see. So what number are we on again? My bad.
27.
27. I know what you all are going to say. That's not a movie. Fuck off. It's a movie. And this is one where I said, technically it's a documentary. Not really. But I don't care. I wept for almost half of it. Waitress the musical.
Nice.
This just a feel-good... Yes, it's a film stage production. Yes, it is literally like Hamilton. They just filmed the stage play. But guess what? It's a really fucking good stage play. The music is terrific. The acting's great. Sarah Bareilles, how is she not like a star actress at this point? Like she always has been a talented singer, but oh my god, like she's terrific. She's funny. She's sweet, and it does something kind of impressive. It's a musical that is based on a film. A very good film, which was 2007's Waitress, and it's actually better than the original film. Because it takes the story and expands it in ways that bring a new sort of language to the material. I loved it. I thought the songs were amazing. And it's one of those movies that makes you want to go and hug your mom and tell her how much you love her when it's over. So yeah, Waitress the Musical is my number 27, and it was directed by Brett Sullivan. Number 26.
I know it's getting a Blu-ray, so I'm gonna have to order that here pretty soon and check it out.
Waitress the Musical is?
Yeah, it's getting a Blu-ray.
Cool.
It's gonna be a burn-on-demand release like Eileen was, but I'm still gonna buy it. Like
that's stupid.
But at least it's still getting a Blu-ray.
That's true, but it's gonna be bare.
I mean, it's the same thing with Slaughterhouse. Like I own Slaughterhouse on Blu-ray, and it was a burn-on-demand release.
But Slaughterhouse makes more sense as a burn-on-demand release than Waitress.
But I do own it. So
yeah,
there you go.
And Slaughterhouse will not be making this list. But if we're talking entertainment value, Slaughterhouse is like top 10 movies in the theaters this year.
That'd be like top 3 for me. Dude.
Oh my god, that movie was way more fun than it should ever have been. Anyway.
Exactly, yeah.
So yeah, that's my number 27.
Ready for 26, my dude?
Yeah.
My number 26. This is one of those films that kept going in and out of my list, but at the end of the day, it still made it, and I'm glad it did because this was one of my favorite theater experiences I've had in 2023. Hey, Grant.
Yep.
I am Dracula. It's Renfield.
Really? Okay.
I love this.
Me
I
too.
do not give a crap what anybody says about this movie with any of the complaints. Mob subplot, yes, I agree with the mob subplot is unneeded, but there's still good moments with it. The CGI blood is so distracting. No.
That's the point. It's supposed to be ridiculous.
The CGI blood with this film makes this movie what it is. And not only that, it makes me laugh constantly.
It's a bloody live action cartoon. That's exactly
with Dracula's coating.
Right,
so,
exactly.
Nicolas Cage, can you really think of any perfect casting to play Dracula than Nicolas Cage?
No.
I loved him as Dracula. You deserve only suffering.
I really hope that Abigail is in the same universe so that her dad is Nicolas Cage, because that would be fucking
That would be hilarious. But yeah, also Nicholas Hoult. Can we talk about overlooked actors like Nicholas Hoult?
Yeah.
He does not get enough attention. He was awesome in this movie and such a badass.
Yeah.
Ben Schwartz was also really funny.
Awkwafina.
I don't care what anyone says. He's funny.
I love Awkwafina.
You literally just stole my thunder there, dude. I was gonna talk about Awkwafina. Awkwafina. I've heard some people tell me that she ruined the movie. I would bear to argue that she didn't. She helped the movie.
But here's the thing. The one thing I kind of get is I do think the cop subplot doesn't quite congeal.
It doesn't It doesn't make the film go way down.
No, but a little bit.
But it kind of does. But it does kind of twindle with the film a little bit. Like
it almost feels like they didn't have enough faith in the idea of just the Renfield idea, so they had to sort of put a cop thing in there, which didn't feel necessary. But again, not Awkwafina's character, but the plot they put her in, the little side story they put her in. You know.
But then again, though, I was morally speaking on the mob subplot involving Ben Schwartz.
Even though Ben Schwartz was having
he was funny in the movie, but then again, that kind of subplot I didn't feel like was needed.
Again, Ben wins the comment contest for the year with the oh my God, Sonic, what have they done to you? He goes, James Marsden fucked him up. Just
But yeah, I mean, also I want to talk about that apartment fight scene in Renfield. That scene alone had me laughing my ass off in the theater. And it was when I saw it, it was me and only 3 other people. I did not care. I laughed out loud. And I was like, when I saw that it was only 3 other people, I was like, can you guys support Nicolas Cage, please?
Yeah.
But then again, the reason I understand why it bombed though, because it came out the weekend after Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
So, well, and also John Wick was still out at the time, so I get why.
And
but then again, I hope we. Honestly, I don't care what anybody says, man. I actually want to see a follow up to this.
Yeah, me too.
So, but yeah, I'm Renfield 26, man. I love this movie.
Yeah,
I love it.
It's a good movie. All right.
Also, can I shout out Fritzky for a minute?
Yeah.
I showed him this movie on the watch along that we did back in October. He really enjoyed it. And I was like, bro, thank you. Because I was kind of getting tired of the hate that this film was being surrounded by, to be honest.
Yeah.
And also right by my bed, I have a poster for Renfield that I ordered online. So, shows you how much I love the movie, man. But
yep.
Okay, I'm done talking about it.
It's okay. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. We're only at 27 though. So
26.
All right, 26. Or 26, yeah. 26. All right. Hey, Luke.
What's up?
First off, fuck you, Donald. Second off, fuck you, Donald Trump. Second off, hey, Luke. Are you ready for it? Taylor Swift, The Eras Tour. So,
I'll count it.
It was one of the highest grossing movies of the year. It counts. It's a fucking movie. Taylor Swift,
It's a
The
movie.
Eras
It
Tour,
counts. So.
Directed by Sam Wrench. Just 3 hours of bliss, especially if you're a Taylor Swift fan. I know I can't look at this objectively. I know. But here's the thing. I know people who don't really care about Taylor Swift one way or other who love the movie as a movie because it's craftsmanship, it's storytelling in its purest sense. It is this generation's stop making sense. And I think that the thing that makes this movie work so well is the communal experience of film. This is the best use of it from last year. The communal experience of film, bringing people together, bringing strangers together in the shared joy of being in a theater, watching, having an experience together, was Taylor Swift The Eras Tour. There's no better example of it last year than this. I mean, this was, it was a special experience, and the movie lived up to it. She's an amazing showwoman, and I know this because I watched the extended version at home for my second viewing of it, and it still was great, even by myself. It was still a good time. So this movie, genuinely, Taylor Swift, I hope you come to the Super Bowl. I hope that it makes Trumpy Trump really mad. And I hope you and Travis live happily ever after. Just to stick it to him. Because you are, to quote one of your songs, you're the man. Taylor Swift The Eras Tour number 26. There you go. Yeah. I had the time of my life fighting dragons with you, Taylor. All right, that's it. 26. Another lyric. You know.
Yeah, I'm.
And you still haven't seen it.
I know, but
yeah.
but to be fair, the show, I was going to go to it the weekend before the Marvels came out, but because of the fact that it was only showing at 7:00 and I didn't have time by then, I couldn't go. So
yeah,
but it's okay. I'll rent it and watch it pretty soon. I will rent it.
Okay.
So,
cool.
So all right, now we're getting to the nitty gritty here, dude. We're getting to the top 25.
Oh yeah.
Again, number 25 might shock the room here a little bit. Gran Turismo.
You know what's funny?
What's up?
It's not both of our 25 have a commonality. It's not that it's the same movie, but there's a weird commonality in our 25s.
Okay. But yeah. I'm just going to say, Gran Turismo, man, I saw this film twice in theaters.
It was a good movie.
I saw it on National Cinema Day, and then I was like, I don't know if I want to see Blue Beetle a third time. Let me bring Justin to go see this, and he loved it. So
I got to see it early.
I know, but hey, I got to see it twice. So
it was a fun movie. I enjoyed it a lot.
And in total, right now, get the fuck off my shirt, Ladybug. That was distracting. A ladybug was on my shirt, so I had to flick it off.
Hey, cutie, ever pollinate with a real bug? Rated G.
God damn it, Brant.
Family picture.
Anyways, but in total now, I've seen this movie 4 times because I watched it. I watched it on the plane over to New York, and I kept forgetting how good this film was. Then I watched it again at the end of the year for the watch along, and not only does this film put a smile on my face, it actually really hits me in the feels in regards to like the father-son relationship in this film, and also the player, and also the racer and coach relationship between Archie Madekwe and David Harbour. Yeah. I thought was a really interesting dynamic, but the real dynamic was the father-son dynamic.
Archie Madekwe is on one of the films on my list. It's not Gran Turismo. There's your hint.
But funnily enough, he's actually on 2 of them. So
I'm guessing the year 2 is a commonality.
But we'll get there. We'll get there. But
Damon Hansu, the scene between Damon Hansu and Archie Madekwe, that big scene of it in the 3rd act, yeah, that got me in the feels hard.
That got me in the feels, and
yeah,
and also that 24-hour Le Mans race at the very end of the film was gripping. Like the race sequences in this film are fantastic. Like they will keep you on the edge of your seat, man. Like,
also, it was nice seeing Orlando Bloom again in a good movie.
Dude, it felt so good seeing him again.
It really did.
I mean, okay, let me just say this. Is this movie familiar? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Very
Absolutely.
familiar. Is there some spotty CGI? Yes.
Is there some almost bordering on irritatingly intrusive product placement? Yes.
But the product placement the product placement with this film did not distract me at all. Because that was just taking away from the fact that I was so invested in the film's story.
I have to be real with you, Luke. It kind of took me out of it that one of the big emotional redemption points was built around not just any MP3 player, but a Sony MP3 player.
That didn't bother me, to be honest. I know it did for you, but it didn't for me.
A little bit.
But
it didn't ruin it, but it just took me out of it. I'm like, a really movie?
I know, but
yeah,
I still love this movie, and I could watch this film any day, and honestly, my day will already be better if I watch it again. Like,
it proves the theory I've had for 30 years now, which is that there is a key to making good video game movies. Making good movies that happen to be based on video games.
Not only that, telling a good story. Like, yeah. Because not only because this is a video game second, but a biopic first. Like, yeah. Which I actually, this was a unique turn for a video game movie, actually making it a biopic.
Yeah. Like, and also making it a good adaptation of the video game as well at the same time, in the mechanics of it, and it was a good way of doing it. I like at the very beginning how they showed the creation of Gran Turismo. I actually really like that at the beginning. That aspect I actually thought was really cool. Because it actually kind of made me go, huh, okay, nice. Yeah. So, but yeah, Gran Turismo, I love it. It's 25. Speaking of automobile racing, but a less conventional automobile racing movie that also I think is somewhat underrated, my number 25, Ferrari. Okay, I saw the connection there, okay. So, Ferrari, directed by Michael Mann. This was... By the way, Michael Mann, welcome back. You're a god, as far as I'm concerned. You're one of my favorite filmmakers. And the people who went into this movie and didn't like it because it was a low audience score. Let me tell you this. It's not it was never going to be a conventional movie. If you went into this movie thinking it was going to be a Hollywood standard racing movie, you clearly don't know Michael Mann. This is a Michael Mann. Not only that, you also don't know Neon. For that matter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This movie genuinely, the acting is phenomenal, including by Shailene Woodley. Fuck you, haters. She was fine. I will say this, though, the standout, and the fact that she didn't get a nomination is bullshit, is Penelope Cruz. Holy shit. What a performance. Adam Driver, who is... I'm almost pissed off at how talented Adam Driver is. In multiple ways. Like, come on, dude. You're funny, you're a good actor, the ladies love you, and you can kind of sort of sing. Like, fuck you, Adam Driver. But again... I love Adam Driver. He's great. And it has just enough of the Italian element without going into full-blown, what's the matter, you... Hey, what's it gonna take? Hey, House of Gucci. Oh, fuck that shit. Which I didn't hate House of Gucci. No, I don't hate that movie either. It's just Jared Leto that kind of ruins it. It's a guilty pleasure. It's absolutely a guilty pleasure. But I'm gonna be real though, man. Jared Leto kind of ruins House of Gucci. Jared Leto elevates House of Gucci to what makes it entertaining because he's so bad.
Yeah.
I'm doing a voice. I got prosthetics on, and I'm doing a voice.
Whatever, man. Fuck that shit.
No, I'm not saying he's giving a good performance. I'm saying he's giving a gloriously bad performance, and it's awesome. Anyway,
I get it. It's fine.
Anyway, but yeah, Ferrari, the racing scenes, and when it gets to the last hour of this film, man plays you like a fiddle, only to pay it off in the most tragic, brutal, and most terrifying crash scene I've ever seen in a movie. So yeah, number 25, Ferrari, underrated masterpiece from Michael Mann. Loved it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, 24.
24.
Number 24. Sorry, haters. I don't care what y'all say. I think this is a better, maybe not with effects, but better story than Across the Spider-Verse. I don't care. The Flash. I don't care what none of y'all say. Oh God.
Lucas? There's just one thing I have to say to that. And I like both films, don't get me wrong, but there is one thing. Hold on.
Oh God.
Is this.
What the fuck?
I know. I just think it was a bet. I just think like the story of this film actually kind of kept me in more intrigued. If I'm being completely honest about that. Like I just love the journey of Barry Allen and what he's going through, basically trying to go back in time to save his parents, but instead he creates the Flashpoint paradox. So, say what you want about Ezra Miller. I thought he was great in this movie.
They were great in this movie, but
again, say what you want about him. I mean, like as a person, he's god awful, but
Luke,
he's a very good actor. Like
Luke,
he's a really good actor.
Luke, you're dead gendering them. They aren't a man. They're non-binary. No, they are. They're non-binary. I don't like them as a person, but I respect them enough to call them by their actual pronouns. But yeah,
that they are good in this movie. Okay, there you. Okay,
yeah,
you
they
happy?
are.
Okay,
They're
you happy?
They're a good actor, but it's just yeah.
But it was great seeing Michael Keaton again as Batman. Like
that, I think everybody can agree on.
It was great seeing him again as Batman. Sasha Calle was honestly pretty wasted in this film as Supergirl, but I still thought she did a good job for what she was given.
I'm still miffed that Amelia Jones didn't get the Supergirl part. I know that I'm going to be saying that, especially after Winter. I'm like, why didn't she get Supergirl? She would have been awesome as Supergirl.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Again, obviously the weakest aspect of the film is the CGI.
Yeah.
That's the obvious standpoint, but other than that, I thought it was well directed.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was. Honestly, the more and more I watch this film, the faster it goes.
Yeah, it's well paced.
Like it actually goes by faster. Like
it's good, but release Coyote v. Acme, you cowards! Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I get it, but I don't care what anybody says, man. I love this movie.
No,
it's grown on me quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a good movie. Yeah.
So yeah, 24, The Flash.
24. Speaking of Archie Madekwe, the movie you most didn't want to sit in the same room with your mother and watch of the year, and luckily I didn't. 24. Saltburn. Directed
Grant,
by Emerald
Grant,
Fennell.
I just want to say this, man.
Yes.
Not to give anything away, I might be talking about that one a little later.
I'm sure you will. Saltburn is a weird case in that when it came out, I was flying the flag hard for it, and most people who had seen it, it wasn't doing great critically. It was kind of like, whatever, it's fine. And then it dropped on Amazon Prime, and people lost their shit over it. And I was like, I've been telling you guys since Thanksgiving that this movie is awesome.
And then it comes out with this little Snapchat trend of people actually, some of my friends actually watching Saltburn. And I was, and I'm like, well, okay, you're stepping out of your comfort box. I'm just saying that.
It's a gross look. When my aunt, who hated Parasite, liked Saltburn, I think you're doing so. And it has the following: drinking of cum bathwater, giving cunnilingus to such a degree that your mouth is dripping with blood, dancing buck ass naked to a British pop song, like.
And also humping a grave.
Oh yeah, exactly. And dropping trout and humping a grave, right? Exactly.
I can't forget. That's the one scene in this film I never forget is humping the grave. Like,
I saw it in a theater with about 5 other people when I was in Galena on a trip. I actually saw it at a theater in Iowa, and there was like a mother and her teenage daughter there. And when that part came on, the mother started like taking her hand and putting it over the girl's eyes. like I think they went into it like, oh, it's like promising young woman, and then it's like, grave fucking. It's like, maybe we should.
It's the same somewhat experience I had with Oppenheimer. So,
also Jacob Elordi.
Lordy.
Not only a great Saturday Night Live host, but also my former arch nemesis, who has since redeemed himself by being a genuinely good actor. Let me put it to you this way. He is another name that you will be hearing again later on in my list. And I think I don't want to speak for Luke, but I think Luke will also mention him at least twice on this list. I think I will. But yeah,
I think I will.
Great movie. It's a good movie. I'm Yaya, and
it's a good movie.
It's a good movie, and it's got the Emerald Fennell. It's directed by the Midge from the Barbie movie, and it's a good movie, and go see it. It's a good movie, best movie.
Yeah.
Number 24 is Saltburn, and just murder on the dance floor. Don't kill the groove, baby.
Love it.
Number 24. I love that has become, for this year, what Running Up That Hill was last year. Just makes me so happy.
That's funny.
So yeah, number 24, Emerald Fennell's Saltburn.
All right.
Yeah.
23?
23.
Let's talk about a B movie here for a second.
Okay.
The Bear did cocaine. Yep, Cocaine Bear is my number 23.
Like, how do you know it's a she? Because her vagina is on my ear.
Hold on. Oh, how do you know that? Because its vagina is on my ear. It's not moving. I think it died. It died on top of me. Dude, Alden Ehrenreich was fucking hilarious in Cocaine Bear. Like, he's so funny. I thought this movie was hilarious. I saw this movie in a packed theater, and my crowd loved this thing. Like,
I saw that with Ben in a pretty packed theater, and when in the climax when they sniff the cocaine and you just see its eyes glow, he shouted out at the top, he was like, "Let's go!" And it was,
but you actually want to know the scene that actually got both that not just only got me but the crowd. It's the scene when one of the park guys falls off the tree, like and basically snaps his neck. I mean, it's pretty bad CGI, but it's like, oh my, like the way they execute that was so funny. Like,
oh my god.
Oh, and also the scene in the what's that called? Where
like
before the
center?
ambulance people come in. What?
The visitor center.
The visitor center, yeah.
Yeah.
when the bear shows up at the door, the guy opens it and is like, "That's a fucking bear," and he gets shot in the back of the head.
Dude, the ambulance chase.
The ambulance chase is the best scene in the movie.
Oh, that's one of the best scenes of the year.
It's so freaking funny. Obviously, the bear is CGI. Like we should acknowledge that the bear is obviously CGI, but you can't pull it off with an actual bear.
No, you can't.
But it's funny. It's bloody. If this film came out back in the 80s, this movie would be a cult hit.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Funnily enough, that's the decade this movie takes place in, is the 80s. That's funny. But yeah, Elizabeth Banks, I think you have more respect for me now for making this movie as a director.
Also, Alden Ehrenreich, welcome back, bro. We've missed you. You had 2 good movies.
Oh yeah, and you also want to know a guy. Also, rest in peace, Ray Liotta. We can't go throughout this.
He was in one of the best movies of the year and one of the worst movies of the year. Rest in peace, King.
Rest in peace, Ray Liotta, and also good to see O'Shea Jackson Jr. again.
Yeah,
it's been a while since you've seen him.
I'll say this, Mike. I still think his most underrated performance is Long Shot, as like the best friend of Seth Rogen. And that.
Oh yeah, Cocaine Bear is one of the best. Is honestly one of the best theater experiences I had. Like there were just times I just could not stop laughing. Like
yeah.
But that's what the film's intention is supposed to do, is make you laugh.
Oh yeah.
So, and if you guys don't get that joke, I don't know what you're on. Just freaking watch this movie. It's so fun. And and I'm just saying, like you said in your little how do I say this? Your verdict for this movie.
Oh yeah.
It delivers everything its title promises.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's awesome. And I was hoping this one would stay in the top 20. It did get bumped out, unfortunately, because this one was in my top 20 for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still not going to hide the fact that I love this movie.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hide that.
We're coming on 2 hours. Just wanted to let you know we gotta.
I know we gotta speed this up. I'm sorry.
A little bit, just a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. Number 23 requires a sound effect. Luke.
Yes.
Now I've become death, the destroyer of worlds.
What the fuck? That's great.
Oppenheimer.
Oh man. Oh.
The greatest prequel to Godzilla -1 we never knew we needed. This.
Before we move on, I'm going to talk about Oppenheimer later.
Oh, I know. 23, maybe Christopher Nolan's best movie, maybe, kind of, possibly, and that's from a big pool of choices. But holy shit, Oppenheimer was 3 hours of primarily men talking in boardrooms in IMAX, and it was riveting. The acting, everybody was in it. Even Josh Peck. Like I said, it's the strangest.
Jack Quaid.
Josh Peck and Olivia Thirlby. I said the weirdest reunion of the whackness ever.
Oh yeah, I know somebody else that's also in that movie that not a lot of people would recognize. Josh Zuckerman.
Josh Zuckerman, who also was in a bad movie I saw this weekend, which was The Tiger's Apprentice.
But if you want a good Josh Zuckerman movie, just go watch Sex Drive.
Sex Drive, baby.
I love that movie.
But
he took my baby.
Okay,
we'll keep moving.
Take that girl to grandma's, Luke. So
all right, we'll keep moving.
Also speaking of best TV shows of the year, Jury Duty. That's another one that I'd put in that category, which has a sex drive reference in it. But basically, it's a delightful story of boy meets girl, girl meets boy, boy cheats on girl, girl kills herself, seemingly, boy meets bomb, bomb devastates planet, boy meets Robert Downey Jr. at his most pissed off. And it's great. And it's 3 hours, and it moves like it's over in what feels like an hour. It's amazing. Oppenheimer's 23.
I love that movie so much,
I
man.
love that movie too. The fact that it's only 23, the fact that it's that low shows how good of a year last year was.
Yeah.
Directed again,
But I'll talk about it later. So
yeah.
22?
Right. 22.
I
don't
really
know
feel like
about you, but I'm feeling 22.
22. Yeah. I don't really feel like I need to go on really with much with this film because we just talked about it. Number 22 is Saltburn.
Matter on the dance floor.
Yeah, I don't feel like I really need to go in detail with this movie because we just talked about it. It's awesome. It's darkly funny.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, and also one of the most unforgettable endings, honestly.
Most unforgettable beginnings, middle parts, stuff in between the beginning, the middle, and the end. Holy crap.
It's a wild movie.
It really is.
So yeah, I guess we'll just leave it at that. So yeah, Saltburn, number 22. Love it.
By the way, for context, this is... Oh! Go fuck yourself.
Ads again.
God damn it, Bobby. God damn it.
God damn it, boy.
God damn it, Bobby. Alright, here we go.
Action! Hi, it's me, I talk about the new movie, Spider-Man.
It's good.
That's
movie.
funny. I love that. 22, my good sir?
22. It's 22 is a terrific Taylor Swift song, but it's also the next film on my list. So, Luke, as the wise men's would always say, darkness needs light, lightness needs dark, yin needs yangs, Oppenheimer needs Barbie. 22 is Barbie because I'm cute. 22. Directed by the amazing Greta Gerwig. Snubbed unfairly. What? Co-written by her and the terrific Noah Baumbach. I love this movie. Who'da thunk it? If you asked me 2 years ago, say if someone told me, "Hey Grant, you know the Barbie movie is going to be on your best of list," I would have said, first off, no, and second off, how the fuck did you get in my house? Why are you eating my food, all the food out of my fridge? Get the fuck out of my house before I get my gun. But I'll go freaking Rorschach in jail on you, motherfucker. Anyway, you're not trapped in here. You're not trapped in here with. I'm not trapped in here with you, fucker. You're trapped in here with me. Anyway, so this movie, but Bob's Your Uncle. It was great. It was really great. I'm Just Ken is the anthem of all Margot Robbie fans now, including yours truly. And also, you're probably thinking, let's make the obvious joke out of the way. It's about a dude simping too hard for Margot Robbie and not getting the hint and upending all of reality. What is this? The Grant Taylor story? Ha 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 ha. It's so funny. Like nobody's made that joke before. Yes, I love Margot Robbie. I am in love with Margot Robbie. You know this.
I know that.
You do. She's mine. In my fantasy land. But anyway. Hey Margot, if you're watching this, hit me up. Anyway, you're not watching this. Anyway, but Barbie is great. It is a feminist masterpiece. It's well written. It's funny. Ben Shapiro can suck a bag of dicks. You fucking man-child. And I love Barbie. I'm a Barbie boy in a Barbie world. Life in Plastic is fantastic, and Barbie certainly is fantastic. It's my number 22. I loved it. I've seen it 4 times in the theater, and 2 more times at home. I've seen it 6 times already.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Number 21. Let's do it.
21?
21.
Fuck you!
Hey, Grant. Who gives a fuck about movies? Scream 6 is my number 21. This I still hold to be my favorite theater experience I've had, like, ever in my life. This was like the first time I almost had like an almost sold out crowd. My crowd was me, and the crowd I saw this with was eating this movie up. And I don't give a shit what people say about that third act. I love the third act.
Me too.
Like we were whooping and going like, yeah, but we were also clapping at the end of this movie. Melissa Barrera, I love her. Fuck you, Spyglass, by the way, for firing her.
And thank you, Jenna Ortega, for standing by her too.
Yes, agreed.
That took chutzpah.
Yes, agreed. And also, nice to see Kirby back. It's nice to see her again.
And I like that she actually had a purpose in the plot, and it wasn't just fan service. That was another thing I appreciated.
That's also one of the biggest strengths of this movie is not just fan service. It's also like you said, she has a point in being in the movie. But yeah, I love the characters of the 3. I would say the second Ghostface reveal was obvious, but the other 2 caught me off guard completely. Yeah. Like, I think the third, spoiler alert, when we found out it was Quinn that was the last Ghostface, everybody, and including me, was like, "What?" And
hold on.
Oh, no, you're good.
Oh,
but yeah,
fuck me. Fun.
But yeah, I've seen this movie 3 times, and I still love it. It's fantastic. And also, can we also speak on Ghostface in this movie? He's a fucking menace, dude. Like, Ghostface in Scream 6 is a menace. Like, he does not take shit from no one. So,
yeah.
So yeah, Scream 6. As a huge fan of this franchise, they're still kicking. And honestly, it is my favorite sequel.
Yeah, sorry, technical difficulties.
The technical BS.
No, it's...
All right, there you go.
Good.
All
right, is that your 21?
Yep, 21 is Scream 6.
21? What are those?
21.
Luke, I got one question for you. What are those?
Damn it.
It's the Dead Meme Channel, everybody. Dead Meme Channel. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the white vans. It's Spider-Man.
I love that. All right, what's your 21, my man?
Cory in the House is the best anime. Okay, I'm done. 21. 21 is the second best animated film of the year, which is Hey Luke.
What's up?
So you're a boy now? so you're a boy? He goes, for now. Nimona!
Nimona, let's go.
So, first off, fuck you, Disney, for dropping this movie. You rat fuck. Literally, you rat fuck.
Yeah.
So, because we're going to ignore you and your bullshit, let's acknowledge the people who made this wonderful piece of art. Those would be Nick Bruno and Troy Quane, who directed the film. Directed by Nick Bruno and Troy Quane, who made this film that is thoughtful, funny, beautifully animated, interesting mythology, great characters. Chloe Moretz, in her best performance, quite frankly, I've seen since Kick-Ass. Basically playing Hit Girl again, just in a more family.
But just in animated form, so.
All the way down to using the Banana Splits theme in an action sequence. That was a wonderful Easter egg, I have to say.
I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. Like,
my aunt sat and watched this with me, and she thought that she actually got choked up. She loved it as much as I did. This is a wonderful film, and thank you, Netflix, for picking it up, but fuck you, Disney, for dropping it. Number 21. 21 is Nimona.
great film, dude.
Yep.
So good. All right, down to the top 20.
Down to the top. Now we get to the nitty-gritty.
Let's do. All right, number 20. Honestly, my favorite superhero movie of the year. People may not be expecting this. Hey, Grant.
What?
Batman's a fascist.
He is, too.
My number 20 is Blue Beetle. I don't care what y'all say. I love this film. Like, the thing that really makes this film work is the family dynamic between Jaime and his family. And also, I love the fact that it was a superhero origin story and not just wanting to be another set-up bullshit movie. Like, it was actually wanting to tell a good story about this guy who literally graduated just from college and is trying to look for a job, and instead he's given the Scarab that's a world-destroying weapon, and it chooses him as his host.
Yeah.
Like I said, I love the family dynamic. Bruna Marquezine as Jenny is fantastic.
AKA,
and I love their relationship.
AKA my wife.
But also, can we agree that this is honestly George Lopez's best performance of his entire career?
Excuse me, sir. It is a great performance, but it is his second best performance. His best performance is in the cinematic masterpiece that is The Adventures of Shark Boy and Lava Girl, motherfucker.
Oh, fuck off.
They're like, he ruined my dream turtle! I did not! Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled! Dream.
Also, no, I don't want to spoil this part, but when you just watch watch his reaction to what happens to his truck in this movie. It is so goddamn funny.
Really funny.
Not gonna spoil it, but because I really want, because not a lot of people saw this film, and it breaks my heart that nobody saw it.
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with you people that did not support this film?
I want originality and freshness and humor in my superhero movies. Then proceeds to not show up.
Okay, but let me be real about this film, man. This movie is familiar.
It is,
but I think there was a couple parts to it where I thought the familiarity kind of brought it down a little bit.
A little.
But for the most part, I think the familiar tropes of the superhero genre work for this film's benefit. Like,
yeah.
And most of that obviously has to do with the family dynamic. And
I mean this as an absolute positive. It is to DC what Spider-Man: Homecoming was to Marvel, and I mean that with all the positives in it.
And this is one of my favorites from DC. Like,
Yeah, me too.
it's Joel Dueña as Jaime Reyes. I thought was perfect. You can't get better than him.
I've never seen Cobra Kai, but he was really good on Parenthood. I'm that guy.
You need to watch Cobra Kai, dude, because that's really how he got his start. So
I know. I'll probably wait till it isn't next season the last season.
yeah, season 6 is the last. I
might just wait till it drops so I can just watch it all at once.
But yeah, Blue Beetle, and also I love the suit.
Oh, me too.
I love the suit.
Yeah.
But also the scene that makes one of the scenes that also makes me laugh as hard as it did in the movie was when they called Jenny to come over for a minute, and he shows her the scare that's on his back, and then his sister's like, "Oh, I forgot how bad it looks."
Yeah, it is. Like it went. Oh my god! It went up his ass.
Also, that has one of my favorite, if honestly, kind of one of the scariest transformation scenes.
Oh, dude, it was like a Cronenberg.
That scene was scary. Like,
dude, it was kind of a body horror movie at parts.
And again, like I kind of felt like when I was watching this, I was like, does DC have balls now? Like, because they really went for it with this one. Like, I mean, Susan Sarandon was definitely a very familiar villain. She did definitely remind me of Justin Hammer from Iron Man 2 in some ways, but
hey, Jenny,
but better.
Did you hear what my boy just said? Homeboy's a eunuch. Lose the zero, get with the hero.
What's the guy's name? Otek? Was it?
He was cool. I liked him.
Yeah, like this big brute. That was rad. And also the scene when they're in the ship and they're playing Motley Crue's "Kickstart My Heart," bro. That shit was funny as hell.
All right, we got it, but we really.
I know, but I wanted to gush about this one a little bit, like
that's okay,
because I really do love this movie.
Yeah.
All right, what's your 20, sir?
Number 20, Dumbo 20. I'm Patrick Stewart. Number 20. Hey Luke, there's something I need to say to you, young man.
Oh God.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
It'll be worth it.
I have no idea what it's going to be, but I'm not prepared. Click, click, click.
Okay.
Hold it! No! I apologize for interrupting your regularly scheduled programming, but I simply cannot sit by and allow this crazy hippie to tarnish the reputation of my favorite feminist art movie of all time. You are wrong!
Oh God.
So, number 20 is that's a long way of saying number 20 is May December.
Okay.
May December, directed by Todd Haynes. This is anyone who looks at this as a melodrama, which it is, look at it as a satire, and then watch it again. Think of it as a dark comedy, and then watch it again. I think you'll like it more. Because what this movie is, and it's not a satire on the side of the Julianne Moore character. It's a satire against the Natalie Portman character. The way this movie is done is take on this challenging subject matter, do it in a way that on the surface seems to normalize it, but then really pulls the rug out from under you and shows the damage this kind of relationship, it's a rape, essentially, can do to a person, and also see how exploitative the people who try to dramatize that can be. This is a very self-aware movie, and the way that it's put together is very delicate. You really couldn't do, and nobody but Todd Haynes could really do this and pull it off, but he did, and he does. This is a movie that is challenging, it's disturbing. Charles Melton, how did this guy not get a Best Supporting Actor nomination? Those tears at the end, not only pride in his children, but sadness at the childhood that was stolen from him. What a performance. I love this film. I've seen it twice. It just gets better the more I watch it. May December is my number 20, directed by Todd Haynes. Sorry.
Fair enough. I don't agree, but fair enough.
I know you don't. But that's okay.
That's what we're here for. That's what makes film discussion fun.
Yeah.
So, number 19, you ready?
Yeah, now we really gotta try to keep.
I know, but still.
Yeah.
Just understand, man. I keep forgetting that sometimes. So,
yeah.
But next up, it's the things we love most that destroy us. The Hunger Games: The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes.
All right.
Was
that Alexa again?
Yes.
Shut up, robot.
I'll just put it plain and simple right here. If you were to tell me, like, 2 years ago, that a Hunger Games movie a Hunger Games prequel, that is, would land in my top 20, I would have told you're smoking crack. Not even that, I would laugh in your face. But okay. I'll be damned, dude. This movie was incredible. Like, I love the way it's made. I love how dark it goes. Yes, this movie does have balls. It goes dark.
I agree.
Tom Blythe is a star on the rise, playing as a young Coriolanus Snow. He's terrific. Peter Dinklage is great. Viola Davis is having the time of her life with
Rachel
this movie.
Zegler.
I'll get to her in just a second. But
okay.
Hunter Schafer is also really good in the movie. Don't overlook her. She's really good.
True.
Jason Schwartzman is as one of the comic reliefs was fucking hilarious.
What a year this man has had too, I must say.
And also Josh Andres Rivero from West Side Story. He was really good too.
You mean Jose?
It's Josh.
Okay. Yeah, that's a weird.
But the main show stealer of this movie is Rachel Zegler as Lucy Gray.
Aren't they dating?
She is amazing in this movie.
Aren't they dating? Because I thought they at least dated for a little bit after West Side Story. Okay. Yeah.
Damn it.
I know.
God damn it. Because I'm not afraid to admit this. I kind of have a crush on Rachel Zegler. So.
I mean, so do I.
I'm closer to her age, dude. Get out of here.
Dude, I'm not that far off. I mean,
I'm closest, dude. I'm like 2 years younger than her.
Don't call the FBI on me. I'll double check this. Okay, 8 years. That's not that big of a gap. She's in her 20s.
But I'm definitely closest, though. I'm definitely closest.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, Rachel Zegler is terrific in this film as Lucy Gray. And, dude, she has her singing voice is like the voice of a fucking angel, dude.
It really is.
And I also loved her music in this film. She's terrific. And also Francis Lawrence coming back to direct this film, I thought was a really good choice. It's a bit too long. I will say that. It is a bit too long. It
is. I have to say, I like the third part of the movie the best. After the game.
Shocker.
Yeah, I really. Because here's the thing.
I really like the third part as well, but it's just the ending I felt was rushed.
If you told me, I'm not a big Hunger Games fan. I love the first movie. I love the first movie. I'm in the minority, though, of people I love the first movie, and I really didn't care for the other sequels. I liked this one, and what I liked about it was the fact that I didn't love it, but I liked it. And what I liked about it was it was less a Hunger Games movie than it was a serious examination of the world of the Hunger Games, and I appreciated that.
And again, I love how they explore that in such a dark way.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think this is honestly the darkest one in the franchise. Because they really pull some interesting rugs from underneath you with this movie.
Also, "Can't Catch Me Now" by Olivia Rodrigo should have gotten nominated for Best Song.
Thank you. I
I
agree.
agree. What a talent that kid is! Holy shit!
Yeah. But yeah. But once again, though, like, we can both agree that Rachel Zegler was the heart and soul of this movie. Like,
Also, I'm really glad she's 22 because otherwise this would have happened to me. And it would have been deserved.
God damn it, dude. Oh my god, that was funny. Sorry, that was funny. All right. You go to number 19. We'll continue laughing my ass off.
So number 19, speaking of Margot Robbie, it's my father's favorite movie of the year. I told him I'd say that on stream. Dad, this is his, of the 3 movies he saw, this is his favorite. Number 19, Asteroid City. Directed by Wes Anderson. No, I'm kidding. It was directed by Raja Gosnell. Of course it was Wes Anderson. This is, for those who say that Wes Anderson lacks substance, a fuck you. Yes, he does. And I'm looking at you, David Howard Thornton. I'm sorry, you're a terrific actor, but you're wrong. Then again, though, to be fair, David Howard Thornton, terrific, love Art the Clown. He did shade me pretty hard on social media, so I don't feel too bad about this.
okay, yeah, fair enough.
No, I did. I straight up said that, like, honestly, he says, all right, honestly, safe space. Is there any good live-action Disney remakes? Pete's Dragon. And literally the next second it was like, lol, that's one of the worst ones. Duh. Like, okay, David Howard Thornton, Jesus Christ. Art the Clown. I see why you got the part. And then guess who follows up in that message? Well, who do you think it is? Chuckle Fucks McGee, Austin Lair Harden, going, I second that. Fuck you, Grant.
Am I allowed to say this?
Chuckle Fucks McGee. Fuck you, Austin.
No, the other part of it, which I always like saying, Austin, go fuck yourself.
You put Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey on your best of list. Your words mean nothing.
And do you know what? Okay. Name 2 movies that I love that are on his worst list.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Fuck you.
And Thanksgiving. Fuck you.
Wait. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck yous.
1, 2, 3, 4. How many fingers are in my store? I know they're flipping you off.
Yeah, fuck you, Austin.
So,
Thanksgiving is better than Blood and Honey.
Oh, dude.
Like 1,000%.
Thanksgiving. If there's not a better analogy within a genre of lobster and Skittles than that, I don't. Jesus
All right,
Christ.
well, let's keep going though. We need to hurry.
But yeah, anyway, we were talking about Asteroid City. Asteroid City is it's terrific, and I love you, Wes Anderson. I also love you too, David Howard Thornton. All in good fun, buddy. But yeah, Wes Anderson, he does have substance. It's subtextual. And again, the balcony scene.
The balcony scene is a tear-jerking moment, dude.
One line. It's like, it's okay, Woodrow. She's not coming back.
Heart-wrenching, dude.
How can people watch that and not say, good picks, buddy. Good picks.
That's a good. Those are good. Those are 2 good movies.
Absolutely. All right. So yeah, my number 19, Asteroid City. Last train to San
Fernando. Freight train, going so fast.
Yes.
Love that.
We better be careful before Luke does his long duck dong impression.
Oh, shut up.
The dong need food badly.
But all right, you ready for number 18?
Yes.
This is another one that that I originally had at a 5-star, but went down a little bit thinking about it. But still great. I still love this movie. Oompa loompa dooba dee dee. Wonka.
I like.
I still love this movie though. I still love it. I've heard people say that there's only one Wonka that exists, and it's not Timothy Chalamet. Fuck you. He's terrific as Willy Wonka.
He is. But if you're saying he's the best Wonka, nah, I have to disagree.
No, I'm not gonna say that. But
Gene Wilder is. But
Gene Wilder's the best one. But I was saying like,
he's
if you're
better
telling
than
me there's
that,
only one that exists, that's kind of bullshit though. Because Timothy Chalamet is amazing in this film.
He's definitely the second best Wonka. That's for sure.
I will agree on that. And this was such a unique turn for him in his career because we're used to seeing him in dramatic stuff, but if you've seen some of his work on SNL, he can be really funny. Like,
hey Luke,
what's up?
My tiny horse, you're very tiny today. And
No, wait. How about this one? I got a baby face. I got a baby face. But my hips don't lie. Say I'm a bad kid, bitch. I'm a bad guy. I got a baby face. Love that shit. But yeah,
skirt. Yeah.
But also, can I talk about Hugh Grant in this movie as the Oompa Loompa?
I'm here for the Grant-assance. I
love Hugh Grant as the Oompa Loompa. I will have you know that I'm a perfectly respectable size for an Oompa Loompa.
He's underused though. That's one of my few big problems with this. He's not in it enough.
That's actually one of my issues now that I came to think about it. He was underused.
Yeah. He was great when he was in it.
But Chalamet was terrific. Keegan-Michael Key, I feel like, is being overlooked in this movie. He was hilarious.
He was funny. Can I tell you what my biggest flaw with the movie is? It actually kind of docked it into 4.5 for me. Was the running joke about him getting fatter and fatter. I thought that was a little mean-spirited and kind of unnecessary. And kind of below the belt and kind of not fair.
I thought that was funny. Like,
I mean, it's funny the first time, and then it's like, okay, there's really no joke. It's just, ha, he's a fat person. It's like, okay.
I get it, but still.
You know what I'm saying?
I get what you mean, though. I get what you mean.
I think
but
Key's performance transcends it, but it's still a problem.
But also, the visual aesthetic of this film is amazing. Like, it is beautiful.
It is. Oh, yeah.
Like, bro. And I can't lie to you. I had some tears in my eyes with this movie.
Oh, the ending got me.
The ending definitely got me, dude.
Basically.
Oh God, no! Don't do that. Come on, stop.
Pure imagination. That's all I'll say. The way it's used in this is really moving.
Yep, and if I didn't have enough respect for Timothy Chalamet already, I do now.
I love that dude.
I love Timothy Chalamet. He's one of my favorite actors working right now. Keep doing what. I don't think he is watching this, but Timothy Chalamet, you rule, dude.
You do. You do indeed. I forgive you for trying to lure small children into your windowless van with the promises of magical chocolate. That was a little weird. You got to admit, that was a little weird.
Yeah, kind of weird, but I mean, it's not really like much of a knock for me. Like,
also, speaking of children who come out of the woodwork and turn out to be great, that little girl.
Calla Lane.
Yeah!
One that played as Noodle. Yeah.
She was the MVP of the movie as far as I was concerned. She was really good.
Yes, and if there's one word I can use to describe Wonka, magical.
Yeah.
That's really the best way I can describe this movie. I love it.
I'll say this. For those who are not quite on board with it yet, if you look at it as Paddington 2.5 and not a Wonka prequel, you'll have a better time. If you're worried that it's a Wonka prequel, just look at it as of a piece with Paul King's Paddington movies, and you'll probably like it more.
Yeah, I mean, I also was, even though I was still like really pumped for this movie, I was a little nervous going in.
Oh, me too.
But then I was like, wait a second, this is the guy that made the 2 Paddington movies. I can't doubt him.
Yeah, and it's I think it's the weakest of his films, all in all, but
agreed.
It's still really good. Paddington 2 is untoppable. It is legitimately and without hyperbole the greatest movie ever. If you've been on Rotten Tomatoes, it is objectively the best.
It's great, dude.
It really is.
But let's get to your number 18.
Number 18 is going to be on is not going to be on your list. It's going to be on very few of our friends' lists, except maybe Fritzky if he sees it, which I don't think he will. It's on a lot of other critics' best of lists. It's a movie I saw twice on my vacation because I just wanted to keep watching it with other groups of people. Fallen Leaves. This
Nice.
was the Finnish movie I was telling you about. So this movie is an 80-minute perfect little jewel of a movie. It is a love story, but it is very much a deadpan love story, shot in a very stark style. The way that it's put together, it has the best use of music I've ever heard, in that all the music and the settings are insanely depressing, but they're juxtaposed against really deadpan humor and camera angles. Very funny. Also, it is directed by Aki Kaurismäki, is the director, and it's on Mubi. It is streaming on Mubi. It's also in select theaters still. I highly recommend Fallen Leaves. Also, I can never hate a movie that enjoys The Dead Don't Die as much as I did. So yeah, number 18.
Fair enough.
Fallen Leaves.
Nice. I'll check it out when I get the chance, man. I'm excited to.
It's really good.
All right. Number
Also,
17.
real quick sidebar. I also had the benefit of watching it with my aunt, who spent a year abroad in Finland and didn't even need the subtitles. She knew everything.
Wow, okay.
So that was a nice, and she really liked it. So
nice.
Yeah.
Number 17.
Mm-hmm.
Some people may not be expecting this one. This is right now, this is only second in regards to the horror films I've seen in 2023.
Okay.
Hey, Grant.
Yep.
Hello, Grant. I want to play a game. Saw X. Can we just confirm that this is the best Saw movie?
Without a doubt, it's the best Saw movie.
We both saw this one twice, oddly enough.
Yeah.
And I liked it more the second time, and
me too.
The fact that this was a much more character-driven story involving John Kramer, aka Jigsaw, played once again by the always awesome Tobin Bell. I was waiting for this kind of story. I was like, can we focus a little bit more on Jigsaw? And we finally got that with this movie.
If you walked in missing the opening credits and seeing Saw X at the beginning, you would be forgiven for thinking it was a psychological drama about a cancer patient. Because for the first hour,
and
a good one too.
Yeah, also, this is also one of those films that makes you question, am I really rooting for this guy that committed such heinous crimes against people? It makes you question that, but then it's the answer straight on, which is yes. You are rooting for this guy because
you're not rooting for him necessarily, but you're on his side more than the people he's punishing to a certain extent, because they are really monstrous.
That's kind of what I was meaning towards that, to be honest.
Yeah.
So basically, here's the gist. So basically, he's diagnosed with terminal brain cancer.
Yeah.
And he is basically told that he should go to this person that is supposedly known for curing some people that are about to die.
Hmm.
And it turns out to be a scam. So John decides to get his revenge by setting them up in, of course, saw traps. And the traps in this film are so creative.
They are.
Probably some of the most... some of the hardest traps to even watch, because some of them I was kind of wincing a little bit, to be honest. They were so freaking gory.
The one that made me wince was, first off, the cutting off the leg with the wire, not because of what...
Oh, Valentina cutting off her leg. Yeah.
Cutting off her leg, not because of the fact she cut off her leg, but it was the marrow filling the cup that got me.
That got me. That kind of got me.
And no, the one that I actually had to look away the second time was the self brain surgery shit with Mateo. Yeah, and then the payoff of that, because one of my greatest fears involving death is being trapped in a burning mask that's searing my face off, and so that also
Oh yeah, that makes a lot
So
of sense.
that
But the
really,
one that also, I'll tell you the one that made me wince.
yeah,
The arm bombs.
it made me wince until I realized, oh, they're just gonna chop their arms off, and then I was like, okay, cool, because I'm still a little bit.
No, but like, it wasn't that he had to chop his arm off; he had to cut through it.
yeah,
Like that's what made me wince. Like,
yeah.
because I was like, I just imagine that happening, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I do feel bad. There's one person I feel bad for, and it was what's her name?
Gabriella.
Yeah, because she really didn't deserve it. Let's be real.
She was like the only one that wasn't really bothering anybody. Like,
yeah, she was just an like Amanda tells him, like, her only crime is, being an addict who needed her fixed and was desperate. And
but that's not really much of like a crime that the other the other three were doing, or hell, even before if we count Diego.
And to be fair, that's one of the few ones where he doesn't deliver the killing blow. It's what's her name? Evil scary bitch. Tall.
That's
blonde,
the doctor, right?
Tall, blonde, Swedish, kind of hot and terrifying.
Let me just take a look here since I'm on Letterboxd. Cecilia Peterson, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude! Like that twist got me. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, that twist actually kind of got me.
So yeah. So that's your number. What number are we on? Shit.
17.
17. Okay. Dude, we
Yeah.
gotta pick up the pace a little bit.
I know, man. I know.
With all due respect, like,
we'll pick up the pace, man. It's just again, sometimes we get too caught up in good conversations.
we're not even halfway done, and it's 2.5 hours in. Like, we gotta. Oh.
Yeah, we'll speed it up.
All right. So that's your number 17.
Yep. Love me some Saw X.
Awesome. Number 17 is one of the most underrated films of the last decade, and that would be The Persian Version.
So good.
I love this movie. It's directed by, I am going to butcher this name, I apologize, Mariam Keshavarz, or Vars. I hope I'm saying that correctly. A really personal, moving story. It starts out like a lighthearted indie Sundance comedy, and then it becomes another movie for a while, and the two coalesce. That's all I'll say, but the way that it's put together, it surprisingly takes the story to darker places than you might expect. And it does so bravely and with genuine affection for its characters and their relationship, in this case, the mother and the daughter. I am officially in love with the lead actress, Layla Mohammadi. She is fantastic. She really good.
Yeah.
And one of the best uses of girls just want to have fun in a movie.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Very well used with a the Persian version. If you've not seen it, it's Sony Classics. It's on DVD. It's not on Blu-ray. I'm guessing it'll be
cowards.
I'm guessing it'll be streaming eventually on Netflix, right? Because it's a Sony Classics.
I mean, shortcomings with Sony Classics, and that's on Netflix.
Yeah.
So
yeah, look out for it. The Persian version. It's worth seeing. Well,
right.
Obviously it's worth seeing. It's on my list. So number 17, the Persian version.
Yeah. Number 16. Now 16 through 1 are my 5 stars.
Mm-hmm.
So, Janet. Number 16 is Dream Scenario.
You've seen it?
I did.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Dream Scenario is my number 16. Nicolas Cage is the freaking man. Like, I love the man to no end. It's funny, it's dark, and it is kind of terrifying, honestly.
Yeah.
Kind of terrifying.
It's one of the best horror films of the year for sure.
I love Dream. I mean, I don't really consider this one to be flat out horror, like my
Not
number
flat
one
out.
horror here, but
Not flat out, but it definitely has horror elements in it.
yeah, for sure.
It goes to dark places.
Yeah. I really do love Dream Scenario. This is one of might be my favorite Nicolas Cage performance.
It's
Who
up
knows?
there.
It's up there with Pig for me. Like,
Pig and adaptation. It's kind of in that spot of.
yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, I love Dream Scenario. Oh my god, dude, this movie was so good.
And if you couldn't tell, it was produced by Ari Aster.
Yeah, I knew
Produced
that.
by
Like,
Ari Aster.
people have told me that, and I was like, "Yep, gotta watch it."
By the way, speaking of Ari Aster, it's officially on the top of my I gotta see this, holy shit, I gotta see this list, is
What's that?
Sasquatch Sunset.
Sasquatch Sunset.
I got the trailer for it with Out of Darkness. It's a hard R comedy where starring Jesse Eisenberg and Riley Keough as Sasquatches, and it's the whole movie is ugh, grunt grunt noises, and there's no dialogue.
Is it directed by Ari Aster?
No, but it's produced by Ari Aster.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll be there for. I will watch that.
And it's like a Red Band trailer, and so someone's narrating like, "Oh yes, the glorious, wilderness," and then it just cuts these two Sasquatches, and they're like fucking hard, and like the bunch is like, "Oh, ooh!" I was like, okay, that's great.
All right, what's your 16, my good sir?
16. So okay. That was blessedly brief. 16.
That's what I'm trying to do right now. I was trying to keep this brief.
Good job. Number 16, you did not know was on my list because it was one of the movies I saw on vacation. One line. If there was any line this year that ripped me to pieces, it was this. Oh my God. What? It's just that you were just a little boy, and now you're not. All of Us Strangers. This
Cannot
movie,
wait to watch that.
This movie, I watched it on vacation. I watched it the Friday after the Oscar nominations came out. Fuck you, Academy, for not nominating it for anything. You bastards.
I should more say fuck the Academy for not nominating anything for Saltburn.
Well, that too, but I was
anyways,
convinced that Barry Keoghan would be nominated.
But
anyway, All of Us Strangers is the movie equivalent of the great line from Haunting of Bly Manor, where Carla Gugino talks to the now grown-up little girl and says, she says, "You lie, you made one thing up." It says, "It wasn't a ghost story." Oh, really? It was a love story. Same difference, really. This is kind of has horror elements too. It's a really powerful story, and it's a remake. I did not know this. It's a remake of a Japanese movie from the 50s. And
I'll check that out then.
Yeah, it's called something like the Indiscreets or something like that. It's based on the same book.
I'll have to look into that.
Paul Mescal, fresh off of After Sun, just what an actor. Andrew Scott, hunky priest from Fleabag, great. Claire Foy, Jamie Bell, wow, like I've never seen him in a movie before. Just another line that ripped me up was, "I'm sorry I never came into your room when you were crying." Just
nice.
And it's a movie that just completely is wonderful. It's directed by Andrew Haig. Number 16, All of Us Strangers. Loved it.
Great.
We are officially halfway through.
We're 2.5 hours in. We're gonna try to keep it more brief than usual.
So, beginning hour 87 of our top 30 best films of the year list.
All right, so
Yeah.
All right, number 15.
Yes.
Priscilla.
Hell yeah.
This Sofia Coppola is one of my favorite filmmakers,
Same.
and she continues to prove why with this movie. Kaylee Spaney is amazing in this film as Priscilla Presley.
Wasn't nominated for Dick either, which is another thing that I think is stupid.
She gave one of the best performances, honestly, in my opinion, she gave one of the best performances of the decade so far, man.
I agree.
She was fantastic. And Jacob Elordi as Elvis Presley.
Oh, Lord.
Damn it. I have never wanted to punch Elvis Presley in the face as much as I have with his performance. Like,
But he's sympathetic, too. I appreciate
yes, for sure. But it's like, I'm saying like in regards to like the way he portrays it. Like,
yeah.
Which I think, and that is just amazing with how Jacob Elordi does that. And I'm like, damn, dude.
This would
I really feel more bad for Priscilla Presley.
This would make a perfect double feature with Baz Luhrmann's Elvis.
Which I also loved.
Yeah, which was on my best of list last year.
I think that was on mine too.
Yeah.
I love that movie. But yeah, Priscilla. What else do I really got to say, man? This is how you do a good study of toxic first love.
Oh, absolutely. By the way, I think it goes without saying this will not be the last time Priscilla is brought up.
Exact. I know that already.
There's your hint. All right. Number 15 is on nobody's list because no one saw it. But it was earlier this year that I finally saw it. It came out. It trickled out to my theater for like a weekend. And if it wasn't released by an independent company, I believe it was called Ketchup Studios. It's the name of it.
Yeah.
It would have gotten Oscar consideration because it is that good. My number 15 is Memory. Memory, directed by Michel Franco. This is it's not the Liam Neeson movie.
We knew that already.
Yeah. It stars Jessica Chastain and Peter Sarsgaard. And both of whom deliver Oscar caliber work. This is a dark, deeply powerful drama about I'm going to credit my buddy David Ehrlich. He said it best, where he said, this is a movie about a man who can't remember anything and a woman who remembers everything and who come together. And that is what this movie is. It's about a guy with dementia and a traumatized recovering alcoholic who find each other and deal with the past. And it's moving and it's raw, a little bit sexy at parts. It's well acted. It's real, and it's not afraid to go there. It was me and a couple were in the theater for the first half. I think they might have been boinking. I'm going to be pretty honest with you because there was a lot of creaking of the seats. And then when the subject of rape was brought up, they left the theater, and it was just me.
But I understand why, though.
Well, yeah, but it genuinely... I was a mess walking out of this movie. It's the kind of movie where it gets under your skin in a good way. So yeah, number 15, Memory, Michel Franco.
I'm gonna check that out here pretty soon, man.
It's really good. It's also, if you have Mubi, it's also co-financed by Mubi. It'll be on there eventually.
If I get Mubi, then I will watch that as well as Fallen Leaves.
Mm-hmm. And Decision to Leave.
Yes, I can't forget about that one. I need to. Does the Decision to Leave have a criterion though?
Does it?
I think it does. Like,
well, fuck.
Not 100% sure, but go ahead and fact check it while I talk about my number 14.
Add it to the list. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, it is 14. Okay.
Yeah. Hey Grant.
Yes.
This message will destruct in 5 seconds. Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning Part 1, baby. But yeah, Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning Part 1, close up to being my favorite in the franchise. Tom Cruise has still got it at 61 years old. I don't know how he does it. Haley Atwell was amazing in this film as Grace.
Yeah.
Isai Morales, though. Let's talk about Isai Morales as Gabriel. Ice cold villain. He is such an ice cold villain, dude. But can we also talk about one of the more overlooked actors in this film being Pom Clemente as Paris?
Can I be real with you? If he died at that moment, as a man, I would be like, that's the best death ever. Just
oh man.
Genuinely. Also, no, Decision to Leave is not currently on Criterion.
I thought it was, so.
But it is available to also rent or buy on Amazon. It's also on there, so.
Okay, but I mean, I might have been thinking of a different movie, but that was on me.
Yeah.
But back to Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
I mean, this is also a part 1 that actually feels like a complete story.
Yeah.
That's why I think this one. That's what I think this one does better than both Across the Spider-Verse and, yes, of course, Fast X.
Fast X your seatbelts.
Damn it. But yeah, this film, there was not really a cliffhanger. It was actually a complete movie. So, yeah, I love Mission Impossible.
Shit, I fucked that up. What I meant to say was Fast 10 your seatbelts. That's right.
I knew you messed that up.
Yeah, I did.
But yeah, Mission Impossible is my number 14. Fucking love
all I
it.
have to say to that is 2 words: train scene. Holy fucking shit!
Oh god, dude!
That
entire third act had me on the edge of my seat.
My mom, who is a devout Catholic, saw that film with me, and that is the first time I've ever heard her use the term "goddamn." She said, and I quote, "Okay, now let's get off the goddamn train already," because she was so tense watching it in the IMAX with me. So.
Yeah, I love Mission Impossible.
What a great movie. Every Mission Impossible. That's right, even 2. Come at me, fuckers.
I don't love 2, but it's a watchable sequel. Like,
it's underrated though. It doesn't deserve the drubbing it's gotten from critics.
I agree, but it's still not a. I still don't think it's a great movie.
Dude, the motorcycle fight. Like, come on.
Oh,
that shit's awesome.
It was practical stunt work, so.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's Tom Cruise, so. Like, he always does practical stunt work.
I love that man so much.
Like, if I ever met Tom Cruise in real life, I would give him a big hug. Like,
yeah.
Like, and all. Like, I mean, who wouldn't though? Like,
I'd have him sign my copy of Tropic Thunder, and threaten to scorch earth, motherfucker. Real quick, since you mentioned Tom Cruise, I have to, and then we'll move on. By the way, I think you're gonna like my number 14.
Okay.
All I will say, and I'm pretty sure it will be on your list as well, but a little bit higher. I will say, are you freaking kidding me? Why the fuck is Gina Carano showing up on my screen? Get the fuck off. Fuck off.
Well, okay.
Right.
This thing just took a turn.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, Luke. I might have heard some naughty words. Thank you, YouTube, for warning me ahead of time. Fuck yourself. Anyway.
His last one.
Oh.
His last one was this. This is Flaming Dragon! Okay, Flaming Dragon. Fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face! I don't know what kind of pan-Pacific bullshit power play you're trying to pull here, but Asian chat is my territory. So whatever you're thinking, you better think again. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to head down there, and I will rain down a godly fucking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations to get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker. I will massacre you. I will fuck you up.
All right.
The greatest Tom Cruise.
All right. What's your 14, good sir?
Tom Cruise will forever be an all-star just for that scene alone. All right, number 14. Hey Luke.
Yeah.
Bow! Monday warrior, mean stride. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean ride. I probably fucked up the lyrics. My apologies. What do you say about this company? It's the Iron Claw.
It's higher for sure. It's higher.
Holy shit! What a movie. Like.
Oh my god, dude! Like, I was a fucking mess.
Dude, and it's never manipulative. That's the thing. It never feels like it's tragedy porn for the sake of tragedy porn. It feels realistic. It's directed by
I
Sean.
told you to take care of him.
Oh my dude. That scene ripped me up. That moment. Dude, I
There
was
was
in the
quite a
theater.
few scenes in the Iron Claw that ripped me up, dude.
You can ask the crowd in front of me who acknowledged me with a smirk when I yelled out. I was like, yeah, fucking kill him. I was like shouting it out loud in the theater when he was punching, beating the big moment with him and the Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. Like, I was just like, I was a mess.
Dear Academy, why the fuck didn't Zac Efron get a Best Actor nomination?
What?
For this fucking movie?
Actually, in general, why did this film get nothing?
Yeah! Like...
Oh my god.
Sean Durkin,
I'm
whose
cry
last...
right now. I want to cry right now. Honestly.
Yeah. Sean Durkin, whose last film was the last film that I saw anyway was the terrific Martha Marcy May Marlene, has topped himself, I think, with the Iron Claw. This is a fantastic... a movie that gets to the heart of this tragedy and does it with realism, with acting, and this is coming from someone who my knowledge of pro wrestling couldn't fill the back of a stamp. And I loved this movie. I love this movie. I loved the filmmaking of it. I loved it as a brotherly buddy comedy for the first hour and as an engrossing, heartbreaking tragedy for the second hour. Harris Dickinson, so good in so few scenes as his brother. The scene in the bathroom stall between the two of them on the wedding night, like, when he finds out right before something pretty tragic happens. Just heartbreaking. And I also want to... Lily James, who is also my wife, I love you so much. You're awesome. You're so cute. Holt McCallany as the dad, just monstrous and terrifying. Jeremy Allen White, terrific. I also want to call attention, though, to an actor who nobody anywhere is giving any attention to, and that's Stanley Simons as Mike, who is maybe the most tragic character in the film, as far as I'm concerned. I love this film. The Iron Claw is my number 14. The fact that it's only number 14 shows how good of a year it was.
It's not only one of those films that will rip your heart open, but it's a film that will inspire you.
It will, and it also will make you... If you were suffering a recent grief, it will rip your guts out and strangle you with it for 2.5 hours. I mean, it just...
Which, I mean, for me, because I was still going through grief after 1 month. Like,
watching this movie, that scene, I can't get over it. That scene with Zac Efron and his kids, when the kids are telling him, like, "What's wrong, Daddy?" And he says, "It's nothing. It's just that I used to be a brother, and I'm not a brother anymore." And it's just...
that scene broke me.
It's so real. Like, it's so hard. Movies very rarely do that well. That are like mainstream, and to an extent, this one was. Even though it was A24, it was one of their widest releases. It was one of their more accessible movies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just it's amazing. And also between this and The Bear, Jeremy Allen White, what an actor. Just like, seriously, what an actor.
Yeah.
So, yeah, number 14, The Iron Claw.
All right, let's keep going. So number 13. Ooh, it glows. Joyride.
Deadeye. I want the Deadeye movie already.
Deadeye, don't tell me you killed that chicken. Speaking on Sherry Cola. But Joyride, this was a movie I had doubts for, honestly, because the trailers for this movie did not sell me on it whatsoever. Like, but the buzz started to come out, and I was like, okay, let's see what the fuss is all about. And I watched it, and I was like, holy shit, you guys were right. This is so fucking funny. I don't know what else to say other than the fact that for a comedy, I loved every minute of it.
Yeah, it was very funny. It was a
So,
good. It was a good comedy.
I think I'll go ahead and leave it there because I've already talked about this so ad nauseum already.
Yeah. So, 13.
Yes, sir.
13. All right. He claims that he's making another film, but Master Miyazaki, just don't. This is perfect. Number 13, The Boy and the Heron. Directed by the great, the god among men, Hayao Miyazaki. This is, speaking of stories of grief, this is a beautiful animation for adults. And I don't mean that it is filthy or like in the Sausage Party sense. I mean in kids could watch it and probably maybe some of them will appreciate it, but it is very much a movie about death. It's a movie about grief. Stunningly animated, but everybody knows that the story is its equal. I saw the dubbed version. I have not seen the subbed version. I plan to. But I have to give credit to Robert Pattinson, who delivers an unrecognizable vocal performance as the Grey Heron. It was very cool. He did a good job. And this is a movie that really... It's a movie about... The key line in it is when the Lord of that hidden world, voiced by Mark Hamill, again, terrific, says, build your own tower free of malice. What the movie's about is about the world elders leave behind for the next generation and the weight of that world being put on their shoulders. I love this movie. Yeah. It's a moving film. It's bittersweet. It's classic Miyazaki. Number 13, The Boy and the Heron. I loved it.
I'm really excited to watch it. I mean, I love Studio Ghibli. I love Hayao Miyazaki. Seems like a movie for me.
Everything except Earwig and the Witch. That movie can suck a bag of dicks, but everything else...
I still have not seen it, and I don't plan to.
Please don't.
But let's get back to the good stuff here.
Yes.
Number 12. Yeah. Thinking I'm back. John Wick Chapter fucking 4, dude.
Yeah.
Wick
with swords. Wick with swords.
The Baba Yaga, dude.
Motherfucking Baba Yaga.
I really don't feel like I really need to talk much about this film because mostly everybody that I know has this on their best of the year list. And it's well warranted.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a fucking amazing movie. 3 hours fly by.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't you mean, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And, Grant, can you and I agree on this, that this is honestly the best John Wick movie?
Oh, without a doubt.
This is the best one. Like,
I
love all three. I love all three.
Yeah.
I love all three, but 4 is the best one.
In a series that has gotten better with each installment, this is the best.
Even though 3 is the weakest. Like, we can agree on that. 3 is the weakest one.
Oh, we cannot, sir. 3 is not this. 2 is the weakest. But, that being said, I love 3. But, that being said, I think what we can all agree on is that John Wick 4. Don't make any more John Wicks. You can make the spin-offs. That's fine. I liked the content.
Just the spin-offs. Just no more actual John Wick movies.
Don't make John Wick 5. Ballerina, make the Bowery King movie. Like, it's fine.
Just no more John Wick movies.
Please, dear God, don't.
Because, spoiler alert, John Wick dies. So.
Oh, or does he? But I hope it's just, yeah, he does.
No, but to be real, though, he did die. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, John Wick Chapter 4 is my number 12. Just what a fucking awesome movie what this is.
Oh my God.
Mind-blowing. Like, I mean, when I saw you and I definitely had to talk about it. It's on the live show, which, by the way, I need to get you back on the live show, dude.
Yeah, you do.
I know, but I don't know, scheduling problems, I guess. Because then I would do it every Monday. So, and Mondays you go to the screen unseen stuff for your theater.
But that's like every 2 weeks, homie. Like,
Okay, so maybe the week after we can do that. Then.
yeah. All right.
So, just keep me posted, man.
So that was your number 12.
Yes, that's my number 12.
So now for something completely different. Number 12, 2 words. Plantation Annihilation. American Fiction. This...
I think I might be able to watch that on Tuesday, I think.
Is it at your theater?
No, I think it's coming to digital on Tuesday.
Please do. So
But I won't probably be able to watch it then.
I went on record and said that I actually liked the American Society of Magical Negroes, but here's the thing. What that movie did well, this movie does perfectly. This is a sharp, funny satire. It's well written. It's well done. It's directed by Cord Jefferson. I believe it's his first film. It's based on a novel. And what a amazing film. Jeffrey Wright finally getting the showcase he deserves. He's great as always. Sterling K. Brown. Hey, St. Louis's own Sterling K. Brown. Peace.
Let's go.
Homie. Tracy Ellis Ross has a very brief but very good role with a very good dad joke thrown in there. Adam Brody having fun as sort of a sleazy filmmaker later on. The one dude from Only Murders in the Building, he's great. He gets in some funny moments in there as a publishing guy. And yeah, overall, it's a really great film. It's funny. It has a lot of depth to it. And just, it's a perfect blending of family drama and sharp satire. American Fiction, my number 12, directed by Cord Jefferson.
Cannot wait to see it, man. I cannot wait.
It's great. Yeah.
All right, number 11. My favorite horror film of 2023. Hey, Grant.
Yes.
White meat, dark meat, all will be carved. It's Thanksgiving. Because, Grant, if you remember why this film is so special to me, I guess I'll tell you again in case if anybody doesn't know.
I honestly, it's slipping my mind. Unfortunately, sorry.
The night that I saw this film was the exact same day that my grandfather died.
Oh.
So, and I was, honestly, because of that, I was not wanting to go to the movies. Because I saw Hunger Games the night beforehand. And my dad came home after I got done with work and told me that now. And all I could think about was that. And I was like, I honestly don't even know if I want to go, but since I was going with Justin, my parents encouraged me to at least go to try to at least like let it go a little bit because I know it's something. It's been a couple months, so I've been trying to forget it.
It takes some time, though. I mean,
I know it does. I know it does, but with this film, this Thanksgiving made my night better. Even though I was still going through grief, but it still made my night better because of how much fun I had. And it was such a clever film, like you said. It's funny, it's shocking, it's
the opening
scary.
Scene alone, the opening set piece alone.
The opening scene is one of the scariest scenes I think I've ever seen.
Dude.
And plus how realistic it is.
It's up there with the 4th of July attack in Jaws, in its visceral chaos.
Not only how visceral, but realistic it feels.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
So this is Eli Roth's best. I really don't know where else I need to go. And that's kind of why this film feels so special to me. Because look, I know I was going through a rough time, but this was a film that I needed as to cheer me up.
You shouldn't feel shame about continuing to feel your grief, dude. I
know, but it's sometimes I really do feel ashamed to admit it.
I lost my grandmother in June, and I still haven't gotten over it. So
I still haven't gotten over my grandfather either. So
can I deliver some breaking news? I respect that. A good movie can make you feel better when you've lost somebody.
And that's why I think people might be asking why it's so high up on my list.
Yeah.
But there's your explanation. Like that was a film that was like that was like a pick me up movie.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
So, and it was the film I needed. Like
yeah.
So yeah, number 11 is Thanksgiving.
So
Eli Roth, you're the man, Eli Roth.
Before we get into my number 11, quick breaking news. It was just announced at the Grammys that the next Taylor Swift album is dropping in April.
Nice.
And it is called The Tortured Poets Department.
Awesome.
Awesome.
All right, go for your number 11, my dude.
Number 11 was in the top 10 until literally a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, boy.
Number 11, honestly, it could be tied for 10, quite frankly, but it's number 11. One of the best coming-of-age films I've ever seen that more people should have seen. Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret.
Such a great film.
I love this movie. I love Rachel McAdams. How the hell did you not get a nomination this year? I will never know. But it's okay. You were in one of the best SNL skits of the year, so there's that. And you gave one of the best performances of the year. I stand by it. Abby Ryder-Fortson, just seriously, where did they get these kids? Like, holy! Not only Abby Ryder-Fortson, I'm gonna find this actress's name. Ellie Graham or Elle Graham, who played Nancy, also phenomenal. The scene, what I'll say about it is the scene where she has a meltdown in a public place over something happening. That's all I'll say.
That
Powerful
scene. Very good.
Oh man. This movie is a wonderful family film. The fact that it's PG-13 is fucking bullshit. I would totally take my daughter to this if I had a daughter. I think it's
I saw this film opening night, and then during that weekend, my parents saw it and they loved it. So
it's great. I also should point out the director of this film, because she's also a certified cool person. She has acknowledged me on multiple occasions. She's wonderful. Kelly Fremont Craig directed this. And it's 2 for 2. She has even topped... I didn't think anything could top The Edge of 17, but man, she topped it. And I love The Edge of 17. It's one of my favorite movies. Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. Just a wonderful, wonderful movie. It's my number 11.
It's great, man.
Yeah.
All right, now we're the top 10, and we're gonna have to kind of buzz through these.
Well, yeah.
But my number 10, let's go, baby. Hence my shirt, Super Mario Brothers.
Yep. Okay, you have 45 seconds to talk about Mario.
All right. Call me biased and a nerd all you want, but this was everything that a fanatic like me could ask for. That's really all I have to say.
Yeah. It's a good movie. I agree.
I know. I like, not talking about you, Graham, but I'm talking about people that hate this movie. Hate me all you want. But this was just the movie for me.
Yeah. Fair enough.
All right. You get your number 10 there, my dude.
There is a commonality, though, between our number 10s. They're both animated films. This is the best reviewed animated film on my list. My number 10, Suzume.
Nice.
I loved this movie when it came out back, I think, in like February.
April.
I still love it. April?
Yeah, it was back. Yeah, you saw. I think you saw it on a double feature. I remember, right?
I saw it in IMAX. I can't remember what I saw afterwards.
Oh wait, you saw Mafia Mama.
Oh, that's right.
Fuck that shit.
I didn't think it was terrible, but it was, compared to this, it might as well have been Blood and Honey. Suzume, directed by Makoto Shinkai. This is his the third in his unofficial trilogy with Your Name and Weathering with You, both of which I loved. This is the best, I think. It's about how we overcome tragedies, natural disasters, and it's beautifully animated. And it also is a movie that's all that, plus the villain is the cloud cousin of the Great Dick in the Sky. So there you go.
That's great. I'm when it comes out on Blu-ray, I'm gonna watch Suzume finally.
Yeah,
I know I still have not seen it, but I will watch it.
It's fantastic. It's so good. And it's gotten re-released a couple of times.
But it never came to my theaters, so
yeah, which is too bad. But it was, I believe,
but it's okay. It's okay though.
Was it nominated for Best Animated Feature this year? I think it was.
No, it wasn't. Because a movie called Robot Dreams was put in there.
Oh, which I haven't seen, but I hear is really good.
But
well, that's
yeah.
It was nominated for something for animated though. Was it the Golden Globes?
Probably, but
yeah.
Oh yeah, speaking on animation.
Oh fuck you, ABC. Not Elemental. Fuck off, Elemental. Put Suzume in there.
Yeah, they gotta agree on it. No. Regardless of that, number 9. Speaking on animation, Cowabunga dudes. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Mutant Mayhem.
Overrated Ninja Turtles.
Fuck you.
No, I liked it again.
I still love this movie. I've seen it 4 times now. Saw it 3 times in the theater. And because first time I went by myself, then took Tanner to see it the second time, and then I took Justin to see it the third time. And I don't know what else I need to say about this movie. I just fucking love it. And the animation, gorgeous.
Good movie. One too many milking jokes for my liking.
Fair. But
they kind of overplayed that hand a little bit. You got to at least give me that. They overplayed that.
I'll give you that at least, but it didn't bother me.
No. Oh, and by the way, this is my response to all this.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. All right.
So that's your number 9. All right, number 9. My number 9. Oh, Ponto. Did I mention before? I think I mentioned this before, but let's go again. Oh, fuck you. Throwing off my groove, YouTube. Fucking bitch.
All right.
Okay, so, hey, Luke.
Yes.
Something I must tell you.
Perhaps we can use it. Time. You are wrong.
Oh, God.
Number 9 is 1001.
Don't get me wrong, though, dude. I still really like the movie.
Yeah, this was a great movie. It was, as Primitive Cinema would say, sad hood movie. It was. But, first and foremost, Tiana Taylor totally should have gotten an Oscar.
He's amazing in the movie. I'll give you that.
Oh, my God. This is a movie that is not what you think it's going to be, and it's in the best way. This is a moving film. It's powerful, and it leaves a lingering sting when it's over. My number 9 is 1001, and Tiana Taylor, you're getting an Independent Spirit Award nomination. You deserve more. Phenomenal. And also phenomenal in this year in the Book of Clarence, too. So, there you go. She's a star on the rise. Number 9, 1001. Also, 1001 directed by another very cool person who also has been very cool to yours truly, A.V. Rockwell. Directed by A.V. Rockwell. First feature. Really good.
Got a future ahead, dude. I'll just say that.
Yeah, she absolutely does. All right.
Number 8.
Number 8.
Number 8. If I could steal from Jeremy Johns. This is one of 2 foreign films that are in my top 10. Number 8 is Anatomy of a Fall.
Nice.
I love this movie. It's such a thrilling mystery and a really great study of domestic home life. Like,
Agreed.
you put those two in a blender, if you put those two kind of subjects in a blender, you get Anatomy of a Fall.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the story. Like, it's such a simple story. Like, a woman is put on trial after her husband falls to his death. Like,
Falls. Yeah.
In quotation marks, falls.
And that's the genius of this movie. Let me put it to you this way. This will not be the last you'll be hearing about this. But I will be really
It's a movie that makes you think as it goes along. It makes you think.
You'll never hear PIMP by 50 Cent the same way again.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm so glad this film got nominated for Best Picture.
Me too.
But
and
let's
also,
go to your number 8.
My number 8. You already mentioned this. Hey Luke.
What's up?
There's something I need to tell you, buddy. I will always love Priscilla.
Oh my God, yes.
Number 8 is Priscilla, directed by Sofia Coppola. You covered it, my friend. This is just her forte is the Gilded Cage, and this is one of her best examples. Kaylee Spaney is phenomenal. Jacob Lordy is phenomenal.
Oh Lordy.
And really, it's them. It's almost a two-hander. Yes, there are other characters in the film that come in and out of it, but it's really Priscilla
really
and
Elvis.
And this is... Last year, we got the fairy tale, and it was a good fairy tale. This year, we got the reality. And it hits so hard. And if you're not getting choked up by the end, and some people hated the ending. They thought the ending was too abrupt and it didn't work. I love the ending. I think the ending was perfect.
The ending made me cry.
Me too. Because not even so much the last shot, but what the last thing Elvis says to her. Really.
Yeah.
I think it also doesn't help that I'm a child of a broken marriage. And those are always going to be buttons for me. Also, rest in peace, Lisa Marie Presley. Rest in peace, Benjamin Keough.
Rest in peace.
And thank you, Sofia Coppola and Priscilla Presley, who is a producer on this, for this gift. This is a great film. Number 8 is Priscilla.
All right, number 7. Got another Best Picture nominee out for me.
Me too.
You got really nice colored skin. What color would you say it is?
My color.
Killers of the Flower Moon, baby.
This will be mentioned very soon. That's all I will say.
Martin Scorsese is a freaking genius.
Also, update
even with the 3.5 hour runtime. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Martin Scorsese is a genius. Also, breaking news: the sky is blue and the grass is green. While we're saying things that are obvious. But yeah, it's true.
But I had to point out the obvious stuff with this movie. DiCaprio's fantastic, De Niro's great, but the show stealer is Lily Gladstone.
Oh my God.
She is amazing, and even though I still have not seen Poor Things, Lily Gladstone is my lock to win Best Actress. Because I thought oh my God, she gave such a raw and real performance.
As someone who has seen Poor Things twice, I will say this. Emma was phenomenal. It's Lily Gladstone's year.
Thank you, dude. Killers of the Flower Moon. It's a movie. If you want to talk about movies that earn their long runtime, it's this movie.
And all you assholes, especially in Argentina, who are putting in self-inserting intermissions in this, how fucking dare you?
I don't even have to get up to go to the bathroom a single time while watching.
No, you don't want to leave to go to the bathroom because you feel like you're going to miss something.
I was too invested to care.
Yeah.
But yeah, Eric, go ahead. Number 7.
Number 7 is also a Best Picture nominee. In fact, the next... Okay, I don't want to say anything. Next nominee... All I'll say is that number 7 and number 6 have a commonality, so I'll start with number 7. This, number 7, is the movie that bumped Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret out of the top 10. It was too undeniable. The Zone of Interest. This was directed by Jonathan Glazer and co-starring Sandra Hüller in her second great performance of this year. This is one of the scariest films I've ever seen. Not in a horror sense, but in a real life, the horrors of human beings sense. Jonathan Glazer, in his 4th feature, the man has been working in film for 25 years almost, and he's only made 4 films.
That's say something.
Sexy Beast, Birth, Under the Skin, and this. All 3 of those movies are great. This is his masterpiece. This is a film about the banality of evil. It's about the fact that it's about the domestic life of a happy family who, the second dad goes to work, he helps become a factor in the greatest atrocity in human history. And it is chilling, and they're all complicit in it. It's chilling, it's experimental, it's cold as ice, and it's unforgettable. Number 7, Jonathan Glazer's The Zone of Interest.
Can't wait to see that one.
Fantastic movie.
Number 6. I don't think I need to go too much in detail with this because you pointed this one out. So basically, I'll just say copy and paste what you said about it. Number 6 is The Iron Claw.
God, I love that movie.
It's terrific. So copy and paste what you said so we can keep moving here.
Yeah.
So what's your number 6?
Speaking of Best Picture nominees that happen to have Sandra Hüller in them, hey Luke, I know you heard about me. Anatomy of a Fall.
Great.
Is my number 6. Directed by Justine Triet, who was nominated for Best Director. I'm happy
Deservedly
for her.
so.
Deservedly so, but come on, give Greta her moment. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna ride that sinking ship till it kills me. I don't care. It's she and Margot deserve those nominations. God damn it. But
I get you.
That's not to take away though from Justine Triet, who made a movie that is ingenious in the way that it sets up this scenario, plays you like a fiddle for 2.5, more than 2.5, 2 hours like 40. Keeps you invested, keeps you engaged, and gives you just enough information to start to make up your mind, only to remove enough information to make you question yourself. It's great. It's powerful. I also wanted to point out Sandra Hüller, who is nominated for this film, is absolutely phenomenal. It's one of 2 great performances between this and The Zone of Interest. But I also want to give a shout out to Milo Machado Granier as Daniel, her son. One of the best child performances I've ever seen. Like, not even just this year, ever seen. And I also want to give a shout out to Messi, the actor who played Snoop the dog. Another phenomenal. No, seriously though, the 2 of them are integral to this movie.
Yeah, for sure.
I love this film.
Just the name made me chuckle a little bit. The name made me chuckle. So.
Oh yeah, Anatomy of a Fall is my number 6. If you haven't seen it yet, do it. Number 6, yeah. Anatomy of a Fall. Brilliant. Right. Bravo.
We're to the top 5.
Oh yeah, we are. Now we get to the nitty-gritty.
Now, Grant, before you say that this one should be a little bit higher, I want to say I still really, really do love this movie.
Yep.
Just the other 4 that honestly either impacted me more. I would say the top 3 impacted me more, but the one after it is the one I would rewatch more.
Yep.
Number 5 is The Holdovers.
Okay, go ahead.
This is just a amazing throwback feel-good dramedy. and
Yeah.
a career and an easily career best performance by Paul Giamatti. The one that I think should get him the Oscar win, but you never know. Cillian Murphy might beat him to it, but we'll see. Divine Joy Randolph, terrific. But the heart and soul of this film, besides Paul Giamatti, is Dominic Sessa. Like, and this is his first movie.
I know.
What a terrific actor.
He should have been nominated.
It's beautifully shot. I love the production. And it's really well written. Like,
agreed.
And this movie just goes to show why I love Alexander Payne.
Life is like a chicken coop of a farm ladder, shitty and short.
I find the world a bitter and complicated place, and it seems to feel the same way about me. I think you and I have this in common.
I've known you I've known you almost your whole life, and I can now say this with certainty. You, my friend, are penis cancer in human form.
Oh my god, I love the holdovers.
I adore this movie. Like,
I know you'll be talking about it. I know you will.
Also, this is my response to you, sir.
Oh shit.
My erection is gone.
All right.
Well, at least it's in the top 5. So
That's true. That is true.
all right. Hey Grant.
Yes.
You just earned yourself detention, sir. Now get back here.
Being with you is one big fucking detention.
Son of a bitch, that's another detention.
Yeah. All right. Number 5.
I wasn't gonna go through all that without giving out that quote. Like,
Oh, agreed. Number 5.
go for it.
Number 5. How do I describe number 5? Other than to say, thank you, sir. Thank you. Killers of the Flower Moon. Directed by the great Martin Scorsese. This is filmmaking. This is studio, big budget Hollywood filmmaking at its finest. This is a story about 2 murderers. That's what they are. Who systematically destroyed a family and lived their miserable lives free and clear while their victims suffered and died sad and alone.
Yeah.
And the brilliance of this movie is that Martin Scorsese puts himself on trial in a way in the film's terrific final scene, saying that he knows this is not his story to tell, and he's giving it back to the people who it is their story to tell. I love this movie. It's an amazing achievement. Lily Gladstone is instantly shot up to the list of my new favorite actors. She's amazing. DiCaprio's amazing. How he didn't get nominated, I will never know.
That's beyond me.
De Niro is the best I've seen him since Silver Linings Playbook, quite frankly.
It's the best I've seen him in years, dude.
He's amazing. Everybody in this cast, Jesse Plemons,
Brendan Fraser?
Brendan Fraser, yeah, go fuck yourself, haters. I thought he was good in this. There are a lot of people who said that, like, yeah, that movie's good, but the stuff with Brendan Fraser, I'm like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I agree.
Scorsese's cameo was great. It was funny seeing Jack White, I have to be real, in the movie.
That was pretty funny, yeah.
That was a nice surprise. But yeah, just so many... Every actor, all the native non-actors who are in this film playing natives, just everything about this movie is just... It hooks you from the opening shot and keeps you in its grip for 3.5 hours until its final shot. This is a beautiful film. I love this film. Number 5, Killers of the Flower Moon. Again, the fact that that's only number 5.
Yeah. Don't do something you're gonna regret for the rest of your life.
All I have are regret. I mean, it's just...
It's, I ain't got nothing but regret.
Yay.
I love it.
I got a text saying another friend of mine is in for tomorrow. Sweet. We're going to see the Scream Unseen tomorrow. I'm hoping it's Lisa Frankenstein. It will be.
I don't think it will be though, because it usually would happen like if it's like at least 1 or 2 weeks ahead.
Not necessarily. I think that the window is between 5 and 14 days of release. So that would fit into that window because it comes out on Friday. So
Well, we'll never know, but we'll see.
well, we will tomorrow when I go.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, for now.
But yeah, Killers of the Flower Moon, directed by Martin Scorsese, my number 5.
All right, here we are, number 4. Hey, Grant.
Yes.
You got to run through lightning with your dick out.
Wow,
Dumb Money.
that's your number 4. Okay.
Dumb Money.
Hey, good movie. Good pick.
I saw that. I got late to the party with this film. I still was able to catch it in theaters, luckily.
Speaking of Jack White in a movie, Seven Nation Army used perfectly.
I was gonna say, can we also talk about perfect use of Seven Nation Army in a trailer for Kung Fu Panda 4?
That's true.
But back to Dumb Money.
Yeah.
A really interesting, well-told story about the GameStop stock fiasco that happened just a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah. Recent history.
Yeah, and it's one for the books, dude.
It's really good.
It's one for the books. Paul Dano. The fact that he still has not gotten an Oscar nomination is beyond me.
That's insane. I was certain he got nominated at least for Little Miss Sunshine. I guess I was wrong.
And that's beyond me. But
Yeah.
also, can we also talk about a screenplay snub? This movie.
Yeah.
The screenplay is so sharp and witty.
Also, funny as hell. Like, one of the
This is how
funniest
biopics really should be done. Is with a little bit of a satire flavor.
Speaking of people who are having a great year, America Ferrera. Nice seeing her again in a good movie.
Like you said, Shailene Woodley.
Mhm.
Also, can we also point out another guy that was also having a great year? Freaking Seth Rogen.
I agree.
Seth Rogen and Pete Davidson.
Yeah.
I even though I love King of Staten Island, in my opinion, I think Dumb Money might be Pete Davidson's best performance so far.
I would actually agree with that.
Like, honestly, like it has his trademark Pete Davidson isms, but he's such a but it's like you connect with this guy, like even especially as he connects with Paul Dano.
He did something I never thought possible. He made a sympathetic character out of the douchebag Uber Eats driver who eats all your fries before he gets to your house.
You got hey Grant.
Yeah.
You got rich dudes pissing in their pants right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. That's another really quotable movie right there is Dumb Money.
Where my pussy at?
Or wait, I can't forget. Holy fucking shit.
Holy fucking shit. Yeah, it's great.
Oh wait, I also dude, friggin' like Grant, how much money did we make today?
$1 billion? Or
how much money?
Oh, $1 million.
5 million.
5 million, right. Okay, sorry.
And then how much did we lose today?
$1 billion.
And yesterday?
What does he say, like 3 million?
4 million.
4 million. How much did he say? $1 billion.
Bang.
I love it.
We're like really fucking rich.
I'm gonna do these things. Oh, it's the GameStop short squeeze. Is that a sex thing?
Can we also really quick before we move on? I also have to point out Sebastian Stan.
Sebastian Stan, Dane DeHaan. You know what made that so funny? I told you there was a Robin Hood commercial.
Yeah, that's right. That was actually
right
pretty fun.
before I saw Dumb Money. I'm like, oh my god, this is too delicious.
Oh yeah, can we also talk about what a transition for a double feature
No.
that night when you saw Dumb Money?
Oh, I saw something really shitty before, didn't I? And
That will definitely be both. That will be on both of our worst list.
trying to remember what it was. Oh, was it Expendables?
Expend for bullshit. How about that?
Yeah. Terrificables. How about that? Anyway, we'll get to that next week.
Yeah, fuck that shit. We'll definitely talk about it.
So that's your number 4.
Yeah, Dumb Money. It rolls, dude. I also want to take a quote from Mike. If it was released in the 80s or 90s, this would be a comedy classic.
I agree.
But I don't know, man. Maybe sometime down the line, this will get a cult status.
Yeah. We're pushing toward 4 hours, y'all.
I know. I know, man. I know.
It's okay. Let's just keep the train going. Number 4. Mike, if you're watching this, I must go punch that baby. Poor Things.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Bella!
What a unique, imaginative, funny, weird, delightful film this was. I love this movie. Emma Stone is phenomenal. Christopher Abbott is phenomenal. Margaret Qualley is phenomenal. Gerard Carmichael, Rami Youssef, Willem Dafoe, everyone in this movie, just everyone from top to bottom in this movie, just Yorgos Lanthimos as a director and Tony McNamara as a screen, like just everybody involved in this. Pat yourselves on the back. You've made one of the most unique fantasies I've ever seen. Imagine a super erotic Alice in Wonderland for adults. That's this movie, and I love it.
Or basically a more erotic version of Frankenstein.
Basically, it's someone said it's the art house reboot of Frankenhooker we all wanted. Exactly.
But I've also heard from people that that the story is basically Frankenstein in reverse.
Well, what it is basically it's Frankenstein, but if it was the microcosm of a woman's life from infancy to emotional maturity while in the body of a grown-up woman, essentially.
Yeah.
And also, I almost forgot, Mark Ruffalo. Very deserved Best Supporting Actor nominee, Mark Ruffalo, who has never been better here. No, the scene that makes that scene particularly funny is she goes out, he's just standing there at first, and she opens things and goes, "Oh, for God's sakes, go home!" And he's just like, That's great. Amazing. So yeah, Poor Things. Also the best ending of the year. The best ending of the year. Dead ass. Yeah. So
all right,
please bring some water get some water for the general. Number 4, Poor Things. Number 3.
Let's go to number 3. Hey Grant.
Yes.
Truman needs to know what's next. What's next? Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
An absolute masterpiece.
Do you mind if I do it again?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I have now become death, destroyer of worlds.
What the fuck?
Yes.
He really set up the bomb.
Yeah.
He sure did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole world will remember this day. Oh my! You gave people the power to destroy themselves. People are not ready.
Speaking of movies with great endings, Luke, Robert, when you came to me and you said, there's a chance your invention might destroy the world. Maybe you already have.
If when we press that button,
Perfect.
what are the chances that we destroy the world?
Chances are near zero.
Near zero.
What do you want from Theory alone?
0 would be nice.
Speaking of great actors from
Matt
movies,
Damon.
Matt Damon. Matt
All right, so yeah.
Damon.
Christopher, I don't know, man. I don't know about you, but
Yeah.
Christopher Nolan. This is going to be a toss-up between this and The Prestige as my favorite Christopher Nolan movie.
Yeah.
To be honest, because every time I think about this movie, I always keep forgetting how good it is. Like, Cillian Murphy might win Best Actor, but then again, he's kind of fighting it with Paul Giamatti. But if I'm going to be honest, though, I think Murphy's going to win it.
Yeah.
Because I think, in my personal opinion, I think he gave the best performance by a male actor this year.
Yeah.
He was
Also,
terrific. And he looks
Robert
a lot like the actual J. Robert Oppenheimer. Like,
Robert Downey Jr. too.
he's going to win Best Supporting Actor without question. He's going to win that trophy.
By the way, here's my response to Oppenheimer.
Samuel Jackson.
What the fuck? But yeah, my number 3 is Oppenheimer. Terrific film.
Yeah, that's very good.
I need to watch that movie again. Like, I really do. I need to watch it again.
Yeah.
All right, what's your number 3, my good sir?
Number 2.
No, 3.
Yeah, 3. So number 3 for you is Oppenheimer, yes?
Yes.
Number 3. Hey, Luke.
Yeah?
I am in all 1,000 layers of yin with this movie. Past lives.
Grant, if I was like, right, dude, I would give you a big hug after watching that movie, dude. Like,
this movie,
really
talk about devastation. This movie. I loved this movie. I love this movie. I love this movie. I love this movie. This is the empathy machine working at full blast. This is what cinema is for. Celine Song, brilliant debut. You nailed it. I can't wait for you to see what you do next. It's directed, like I mentioned, by Celine Song, who is like my age and has made a movie that is one of the, not a love story, I guess, but it was just a wonderful story about what might have been. It's so moving. The 3 leads in it are all phenomenal, and it's one of the most unpredictable films of its type ever. I love this movie. Number 3, Past Lives.
I'll talk about that in a little bit.
Very glad it got nominated for Best Picture. Also,
Can I also call a snub?
yes,
Greta Lee.
agreed.
Where was she?
She was in The Tiger's Apprentice, unfortunately.
But I can still forgive her though because of Past Lives. I can still forgive her.
Yep.
But not to get too deep into that. But my number 2. Hey Grant, give me a drum roll.
1 moment. Drum roll. I have a better idea.
Right.
To cue this up. So it'll remain in your brain forever. God damn it.
Whatever. I'll just say it. Hey Grant.
Hold on. Almost there. Don't dick munch. Anyway, not you.
All right.
Luke. All right.
Yes.
We're gonna get... There you go. What's your number 2?
Right. Is your war finally over? Godzilla -1.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
I've seen this movie twice now. And
Luke.
what?
Once more with feeling. Is that Gojira?
Say it again.
What the fuck?
Ah! Okay.
But yeah,
Good pick.
I've
Good
seen
pick.
Godzilla -1 twice now. Unfortunately, my theater got rid of it after a week, which I think is stupid. But thank Christ I was able to see it twice. Like,
Yes.
the second time I saw it, there was this mother and son that were behind me in the theater. I saw this one by myself for a second time. Like, I was not like, look, my buddy Justin was out of town. I was gonna bring him with me to see it, but since he was out of town, I was like, you know what? No, I'm gonna see this again. For whatever it takes, I'm seeing it again. So I did. So this mother and son that were behind me, guess what happened?
What?
Towards like the last half hour of the film, they walked out. And once they left, I was like, "You fucking idiots!"
Yeah.
This film is not just a great monster flick. It's brilliantly well made, and
It is.
it is a brilliant story of a guy suffering from post-war trauma and suffering with PTSD.
Yeah, I agree.
And plus, with the $11 million budget, it is astounding with what they were able to accomplish. Like,
I remember this is the coolest thing I've heard all year. It was rumored that it was a $15 million budget, and someone brought it up at a convention, and Takashi Yamazaki said, and I quote, "15 million. I wish it was that much."
so basically, the tending was made for less.
Shit, bro. That's even more impressive.
Because the effects in the film look amazing. Like,
It ate Hollywood's lunch this year. I will say that when it came to monster budget movies of that type.
yeah, and not only did this film make me cry, it actually kind of made me terrified of Godzilla.
Oh yeah,
I cannot lie to you. Godzilla was not only really, really, really great.
Yeah.
He was scary in this movie. Like, he is a freaking beast.
It's the best Godzilla movie ever made.
I mean, that's not even a question, dude. Like,
No,
if you were,
it isn't.
because it's like, if you said the best Godzilla film was this one, it's like, it's obvious. Like,
Yeah. Also, if it's not playing in theaters anymore, but if it eventually gets a home release and you've already seen it, watch the black and white version, the minus color version. It's great.
if they release like two separate versions, the color and the minus color version, I'm buying both. Like,
Yeah, it's worth it.
sure.
So yeah, that's your number 2. That's a good pick.
Yeah, Godzilla -1. I want to watch it again now, dude. Come on.
I have a feeling I know what your number 1 is going to be.
Don't say it.
I'm not going to, but yeah. All right, number 2.
Go for it.
Hey, Luke.
Yeah.
This one. The Holdovers.
So good.
Just maybe Alexander Payne's best film. Maybe.
I think it's his best.
And it's in a career of bangers, as far as I'm concerned. But this is I think so.
Yes, even downsizing, fuckheads.
Yeah, downsizing's underrated. Directed by Alexander Payne. The cast in this, Paul Giamatti, great as always. Also, he loves In-N-Out Burger as much as I do. God bless you, Paul Giamatti, you damn king.
That's glad to see a parent.
Devine Joy Randolph, just you're gonna win Best Supporting Actress. It's going to happen. And Dominic Sessa, just one of the best first performances ever. Like, this is one of those actors that, like, years from now, when he becomes an Oscar-winning movie star, I'm gonna say I remember him when. You know what I mean? This kid has it. He's so effortless. It doesn't even feel like he's acting. That's the thing that makes his performance so genius. He doesn't seem like he's acting. It's an amazing, incredible performance. Yeah, The Holdovers, my number 2. I love this movie. I can't wait to watch it next Christmas. Oh shit.
We're gonna be. I can just say this right now on my channel here during the Christmas season. We're probably gonna do a watch along for The Holdovers.
You better include me, damn it.
Of course I will.
You didn't last year for the most important movie to do it for me last year, which was Puss in Boots. You're not gonna make that mistake again.
I'm not. I won't. I promise. Like,
okay.
But speaking of movies, I potentially might do a watch along for, because this is just a movie that I think is deserving of one for me. Hey Grant.
Yes.
Getting married is for idealistic people like you. Past
okay.
lives.
Yeah, and I'm guessing that's your number 1.
That is my number 1. This film, since I saw it in September, has remained my number 1. It has not moved. It has gotten competition, but anytime I think of my number 1, I always go back to this movie.
Yeah.
It's a movie that not just makes me cry, but at the end of the day, man, it makes me smile.
It's just
such a great story about two friends that reunite for 1 week.
You know what it is? It's like, it's so delicate and precious that it almost feels.
And this is also one of my, and this is also a comfort movie for me. Like,
it is, but it's a movie that works so well in its own speed so perfectly that it almost feels like you can smell classic coming from it. There's just something about it.
I can already sense that this is a classic in the make. Like, this is already like a new classic for me. Like,
easily.
And this is competing with Top Gun for me to be my favorite movie of the decade. Wow. In all honesty, that should really go to show you how much I adore this film.
Oh yeah.
And I love these two together, Hae-sung and Nora together. Like, just them walking and talking around New York City was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And I also love the relationship between her and her husband.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's for some reason that's always the thing I always tend to overlook about this movie is the relationship between Nora and her husband.
Well, I think the key line, and I saw it with my aunt, and she also felt this way, was, I never knew liking your husband would be this hard.
It's difficult, man.
It like, because what he's saying is like, I wanted to have it be the cliche thing, but it's like, no, I like the guy you're with. He's a good guy, you know. And it makes I
would tell you right now, man, if my theater ends up getting, I know they're not going to, but if they ended up getting this movie
again,
I would go see it for that, because I just cannot, like, you know what, dude, I need to get a poster for this movie and just hang it up on my wall to show how much I love this thing. Like, because me just owning it on Blu-ray is not enough. Like, in all honesty.
Yeah, I agree. I have a poster.
You do?
Yeah, Ben got it for me for Christmas. Thank you, Ben.
God, I wish I had a friend like you have for Ben.
Yeah.
I really wish I did, but
he's a good guy.
Yeah. But Past Lives, this is just the movie that
it's a masterpiece. Without question.
It's a I don't care if people say it's too early to call it one. It is a masterpiece.
It's not too early to call it. It is.
It is a masterpiece. You know what? Because I can say it is in my opinion, 2023's magnum opus is this movie. I love it so much. And
Okay.
I will continue to. And honestly, this. Oh,
Fuck me. Come on, computer.
Right.
Stay with me. Stay with me. We're
what
almost
I was
done.
gonna say though, this is also a movie that if I got a girlfriend though, I would show her this movie.
I wouldn't.
No, I would honestly.
Well, here's the thing. People have said to me, like, oh, it's a date movie. I'm like, I wouldn't say it's a date movie, though. Because I think that it's...
I'm not saying it as like a date.
Yeah.
Like I would just show her that, like, just show, like, how great films can be.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I got you. Yeah, I agree with that.
So.
All right. Before we do... So now we are reaching the end of the heat. But before we go... Well, wait. I got my number one. That's right. But
Never get your number one.
We're gonna do my number one. We are going to get some awards out and then get the hell out of here until next Saturday night, where we will be talking about the worst films. You thought we forgot.
We're not going to forget.
So now... You ready?
All right.
That was the part I was looking for. From Oogie Loves and the Big Balloon Adventure, aka the greatest film ever made. Number one. You know what it is. It's been that way since February. Drum roll, please, Luke. Of an Age. This was directed by Goran Stalevsky. It's gay Australian before sunrise. That is how the director describes it, and it is worthy of that comparison. I did not know any of these actors before watching this movie. Now I know all of them, and I love all of them. This is a beautiful story, and it cut me deep, and fuck the guy who shushed people before the movie started only to walk out at the first sight of gay intimacy. You piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. I love this movie. It's a beautiful, tender, wonderful movie. It's one of only 2 Blu-rays this year I bought personally for myself. I love Of an Age. It's my number 1 film. Of an Age, directed by Goran Stalevsky, is my film of the year 2023. There you go.
It's really good, man. It's really good.
All right. And before we head out, for the last 3 minutes before we hit 4 hours, we are going to give out some awards. Luke, would you like to do some drum roll, please? There he is, the Grantee Awards, 2nd annual. So, the awards this year, okay, so MVP actor this year is a tie. The collective winners are Jeffrey Wright for his performances in American Fiction, Asteroid City, and Season 2 of What If, as well as Jacob O'Lordy for his performances for his, or as I call it, the Grantee Redeemer Award, to steal from the Razzies, for his work this year in Saltburn, Priscilla, and his episode of Saturday Night Live. Congratulations, Mr. O'Lordy, you win. The award for, and I'm sorry, I shouldn't be gendering them, but I'm going to gender them. I apologize. The MVP Actress Award of this year goes to one person and one person only, Emma Stone. The reason for it is this. She starred in the 4th best film of the year and the best TV show of the year, both giving banger performances, those being Poor Things and The Curse. Emma Stone. Let's see. The award for the coolest people with a movie that is not on any of our lists, but is a movie I liked, goes to Fiona and Sophia Robert, who may actually be watching this, for their wonderful, delightful directorial debut, The Country Club. they are friends of the channel. Legitimately, they are friends of the channel. They are followers. You made a delightful movie that I liked a lot, and
It's a good movie, man.
Special shout out for also being the coolest people in regards to some of the criticisms I levied at your film. So I respect you deeply, and I loved your film, even with all those criticisms. Also, the award for best movie theater experience ever goes to Cade the Tortured Crossing. This has got to be. In fact, this is the greatest theater experience I've ever had in my entire life. That is one of the reasons it's on the honorable mentions. God damn, that was fun. Also, the award for this year in Annoying Moviegoers goes to... It's another tie! The assholes who sat behind me in Utah at my dad and I screening of Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Go fuck yourselves. And the other award goes to the dipshit teenagers who sat behind me at my IMAX anniversary screening of Elf.
Oh.
And made homophobic jokes the entire time. Well, fuck yourselves. You both have won this year's the Year in Annoying Moviegoers Award. So congratulations. Pat yourself on the back. And the final award I'm going to give this evening, before we call it a night, is the award for the best film that was not released this year, but was re-released this year, and that goes to Stop Making Sense.
Let's go.
Jonathan Demme, close runner-up being the 4K remaster of Oldboy. So that is part one. That is the best films of 2023. But next week, Luke,
what's up?
Something I have to tell you. It's time. I need to cue this up. Because next week, Luke, we temporarily put the middle finger of kindnesses away, but next week, oh, hellfire will rain when we talk about... God damn it.
As again.
Fuck yourself. When we talk about... Are you ready?
I'm ready.
For bonus meat, the biggest question of the year. It's been 4 weeks, Felix. We need a bonus meat, please. I really need a bonus. Let me just. Brad or Brad 2? Do we have time for bonus meat? Calling upon Brad and Brad 2. Is it time? It's time.
And one last thing. I promise the build-up is coming to the payoff.
Still looking.
God damn it. God damn it, Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby. Bobby, put on some pants. Right. The time has come.
Fuck you!
We are going scorched earth, motherfuckers. That's right. The worst films of 2023. May God have mercy on your soul. Hold on. One more thing. But here's the thing. Luke, we're done with part one, but I feel like something's missing.
What may that be, good sir?
Well, I know we're leaving people hanging for Saturday, and It's a pretty good cliffhanger to make them wait almost a whole week to find out what is happening, but well, I feel like we need a better ending to this, don't you?
We need a better ending, yeah.
What is it? Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Oh, God. Oh, God. What? Okay, I'll tell him. Luke.
Oh no.
Mike's in the hospital.
Oh no.
Our friend Mike's in the hospital, and he only has 7 days to live.
Oh
The
man.
last thing he'll ever see, he said. At least I'll die knowing the worst films of the year.
Oh.
See you
Oh
next
no.
week, friends. Goodbye. Peace.